I won't know if it works until someone either tells me it's not working or until someone tells me it's working. So let's try this. Let's try to get this in. I don't even know if I have it in the right section, but I don't really have nowhere to clip it, but I guess right there. So hopefully my viewers will tell me if you guys can hear me or not. Guess we'll go to the butcher shop first. We'll just get an idea of what they have. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Can you hear me? Let me know if you can hear me. Hold on, let me do this. Can you hear me? Yes or no? So let me know if you guys can. I'm using a new microphone to do this. I'm using a new microphone, so let me know if you can hear me. Thumbs up if you can hear me, down if you can. Let me. Okay, for the most part. So does it sound clear? Does it sound good? Or how does the audio sound? I'm using a completely. So someone, please let me know how good, bad, or indifferent it is. Just let me know how the audio is. How is the audio? Is it is it clear though? Like, could you guys hear me pretty good, or is it very low? Hold this real quick, Fluffy. Let me see. Hold it. Just hold it. Hold it. Okay. I think I'm hoping that it's plugged in correctly. I'm hoping everything is correct, but we will see. If not, I will just have to take out the microphone and go without it. I'm crossing the street. Go, Fluffy, go, Fluffy, go, Fluffy. So, we're going to go to the butcher shop first. We're going to go try to see what we can get from the butcher shop for Christmas dinner. It's weird the picture isn't coming in good, and I do get low reception here. Not sure why. Usually it's pretty good. Let me know if you guys can hear me. If you guys can hear me, at least hit the thumbs up button so I can at least visually see if you guys can hear me. Amunra. I did a video about this place. What's up, JV? Let me know if you can hear me. I'm trying out a new microphone. There we go, look. I'm trying, well, not a new microphone, but this is my Rode. And I'm trying this one out on my phone, so it should be clear. I'm hoping it has everything set up correctly. You almost walked into that. I was walking, filming, and I didn't see that wall. I would have went head over heels. I would have went head over heels, guys. That would have not been good. This is the street that Shamrock was on. If you guys seen me do the live stream with Shamrock, um, where they were supposed to give us a burger and unlimited, what was it, skewers? That place right there with the green lighting is where Shamrock is. That looks like my jacket. Cold. Wow, we got 27 people in here. Big, I wasn't going to say thumbs up, but big microphone up to you guys. We're going to go into the butcher shop. The butcher shop sometimes has bad reception in there. I hope it doesn't do anything. I'll put you in a freezer. We've never seen anyone actually here. So they have the banh mi. They don't have the type of pork that I get. So it's mostly these cold cuts that one of our viewers, Philip, loves. He loves this style of meat. I'm the kind that likes the kind of like the chopped up pork chop type of meat. Oh, I got left. I got left behind. I got left behind. Look at all these damn pharmacies they're opening up. So many pharmacies. Remember, guys, this used to be the Thai restaurant. Oh, it's a tattoo place now. So this used to be the Thai restaurant. We would sit outside here and eat dinner, and now it looks like half of it is a motorbike slash laundromat, and then the other is a tattoo place. So this area is really, really transforming. They're really trying, like, vape shop. Some of you guys asked me about a vape shop. You prefer the old mic? Okay. So when I get to dinner, I'll probably try to take this out. Shockingly, this is the most amazing microphone. This is what you guys hear on my uploaded videos. And when you say the other mic is no mic. It's just the default phone. But give us a minute. We're gonna go in here to the butcher shop, and then I'll figure out the microphone situation when we get to dinner. But I might have it plugged in wrong too. So let's go take a look. Roasted chicken.
500 grams.
Let's see what we can get. Sit down. Let's take a look. We have different stuff. 500 grams is 1 pound, and that is for beef tenderloin.
Smoked ham.
We were looking for like a beef, I forgot what it's called, like a beef rump. Let's go in here real quick and see if we can find one real quick. Let me set you guys up here really quickly. I'll put the microphone on. 15, 20. See, I was either thinking of something, top plate is not, oh, there's a ribeye. So I was either thinking of getting like 2 of these, and then we would chop that up and make cheesesteak, or, oh look, they do have a section for it now. So maybe they've seen my videos and seen how much I love discounts, and now they are doing that. Smart idea though. It's very USA-like. Look at that. There's my ribeye. I like this ribeye right here. I don't see the beef roast. That's what we're somewhat debating about getting. So this is, let's take, oh, is this apple cider?
I think so.
What is this?
I think it is.
I think it might be apple juice.
There. No.
Apple juice, okay. So what I know I would need for eggnog, I'm debating about.
It's a big banana.
It's a big banana. What I'm debating about getting,
Chicken is sale.
I would get whipped. heavy whipping cream, which I think is what you need, some milk, eggs, sugar. We just need to find a place that will sell nutmeg.
Milk has nutmeg.
The thing about it is they're going to want us to buy so much, and we just need literally a tiny amount. I don't see any of the beef roast, so I got to figure out what. We're going to go out here. Well, I'm going to go out here. Here's. Oh, that's weird. I'm assuming it shouldn't. These are $200 microphones that are awesome. That like on my uploaded videos, you guys hear the perfect audio is with this same one. This is my first time setting it up on this phone, and I do have an adapter to it, so it could be that I hooked it up wrong.
Do you have like 100? Okay, I have to change.
I think. Let me set this up. You got it?
Oh, yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah, this microphone should be great.
Do you need a mic?
No, that's fine.
Yeah, thank you so much. You're record video.
We're going to dinner, so I do live streams at night.
Oh, yeah.
We were kind of looking. I think I bought a beef roast or a beef rump. I think
Beef rump? Yes, we have beef rump, but it's frozen. But it's not available here. It's meat of the other.
Oh, the other one.
Yes.
That's the one that's going towards. What is the name of that street? The one towards the Thai restaurant.
I don't know, but it's called Butcher Shop Plus.
Yes,
That's it. That's the same one. Same one. Okay.
Yeah.
Is there a way that we could order that and pick it up maybe tomorrow or the next day?
Yeah, let me check with our staff because I don't know the other one.
Because I couldn't remember. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do some kind of beef, and I can't remember what I got before. It was either a beef.
Rump.
It could have been a beef rump. And how much was it per kilo?
Beef rump. Let me check. For beef rump, we have 526 per 1 kilogram.
1 kilo.
Yes.
And then there was some other kind of beef. I used to have the menu. There's a beef rump and maybe beef shoulder or beef something else.
This one. Shoulder beef is top leg. Top leg.
So, man, I wish I could remember what it was.
What part of beef?
It was like a whole. So it was a big piece. It was all one piece. It was just like this, and it was beef, and then I put it in crock pot slow cooker, and then I shredded it. But it was like a big roast. I want to say maybe.
It have a bone?
No, I don't think it had a bone. I don't think it had a bone.
So we only have no bone as tenderloin, top leg, flank. You can see.
Okay, then I think maybe it had a bone.
Have a bone?
I think it could have. Well, it was a whole piece, and I remember sometimes you used to have them in here. They used to be sitting in here.
Rib eye bone.
I want to say, and then you had a pork shoulder.
Oh, pork?
So there was a pork shoulder too, correct?
Yeah, we have pork shoulder.
Okay, pork shoulder. And how much was that one? Because I think it wasn't too much more than the pork shoulder.
Pork shoulder is 147.
Maybe it was beef round.
Beef round. Beef round is like minced beef.
Not ground beef, but beef round. There was something else. I'll go back. We have the menu at the house. I'll look at it.
Oh, yeah.
If I come back tomorrow, would you guys be able to have it on the 24th, or would I need to go pick it up at the other store?
24 is okay. Yeah.
24 is okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll figure out what it is, and then I can come in tomorrow
Yes.
and just place the order for it.
So if possible, because it's like wrong some specific beef,
Yeah,
you can come to that because it's more fun.
they have more stuff there. So they have more stuff?
Yes.
Okay. What's the hours for there?
Um, the same, but it's more product like unfrozen meat and frozen meat is
Okay.
yeah.
Got it. Got it. I noticed you guys started doing the discount section.
Yeah, right.
That was just recent.
Have a little bit
Expiration.
low quality, but it's okay.
You just started doing that recently, though, right?
Yeah,
I've seen
right.
that. Okay, perfect. I think we'll come back tomorrow.
Yeah, we have like Christmas dinner in
Rio.
our restaurant for a special event.
Ah.
That is the menu.
Is this buffet or sit down?
Yeah, set menu. Like you have to like take this price. Yeah, for food only. The menu here for food only in 6 p.m. Yes.
6 p.m. Okay. And that's on Christmas Eve.
Yes. And we have like best price for turkey.
Oh, turkey.
Yeah, turkey. Here's raw turkey. And
I wish, man, that's a good deal. I wish we could do that. We don't have an oven, though.
Yeah.
245.
245 per kilo. Yeah.
And how does that come? That comes, it's not a whole turkey, right? No?
For whole turkey, it's for 4 kilograms to 6 kilograms. Yes.
But how does this come? If you get it in one, is it sliced or something?
No, we order like the whole chicken. Yeah,
Okay.
turkey.
Okay.
This one is best price because the raw turkey normally is 395, but we like discount it for 245.
Do you have
Butcher Steakhouse. So Rio uses you guys? Is that what it is? Rio?
Rio.
They come and get their beef from here?
Yes, Rio.
Okay.
It's the same owner.
Oh, they're the same owner.
Also, Country Barbecue.
Oh, Country Barbecue. Okay.
I forgot it because we have like counterparty here. And for when you join the counterparty, you have free glass of cocktail. So I give you the voucher.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, thank you. Do you know if there's Christmas lights anywhere in town?
I remember in
She said she thinks there's.
2 days ago in Dragon Bridge.
Oh, on Dragon Bridge.
Yeah.
countdown? Yeah.
Yeah, the Christmas event, right?
Is there anything on the 24th? Or any place to look at lights anywhere in Da Nang, like
Novotel. I think Novotel.
Novotel. Okay.
Yeah, have like Christmas tree, the huge. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You can take it.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. We'll come back tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you.
See you.
Thank you. Guys, I just unplugged the mic. This is no mic. So we're gonna go down here. Let me know if you guys notice a difference in the mic now, because this is no mic. Shockingly, I don't know if it's me that's hooking up the mic wrong or what, but this is a Rode microphone 2, which is 1,000% better. For some reason, it's just not working good on this phone. Maybe I set it up backwards. Maybe the adapter's messing it up. I'm not sure. But we'll try it when we go sit down at dinner. I'll try to fix this and then let me know how it works. Okay, that's so weird, guys. That is so weird. Like I said, these are $200 microphones. And when you guys watch my uploaded videos, not the live streams, like all my 8 to 10 minute videos, this is the microphone that I use and it sounds amazing. So for some reason, it's just not, either it's not working good with the phone, or Fluffy, hold this, or I might have hooked it in backwards. I'm not sure. Let me put this in here for now.
No mic is better.
Yeah, that's weird.
Big difference.
So I'm not sure. So when we sit down, I'll be able to look at it and tell. So we'll see. That's weird. So we'll go sit down and go to dinner, and then I'll try to play around with it, and maybe it's not worth it. Oh, they got the fountain out tonight. Fluffy, do you want to go to the bakery? I don't think it has none of that. So I had to buy an adapter. Oh, they got pizza. Something about pizza in there. What is that? Let's see if we can read this. It's pizza time. Golden Lotus.
Maybe they have it as rooftop.
Hybrid bar.
Yeah.
12th floor.
He wants to check.
Egg coffee. I've only had 2 egg coffees, and they've both been at Bamboo Bob's. I only like the cream. I'm not a coffee guy. I think you guys have pretty much seen every single coffee that I've drank in the past 10 years. I think I've had coffee 2 or 3 times in the past 10 years. I've only had that here. We do go by Bamboo Bob's a lot. I mean, we go by Bread and Butter a lot. I've probably been to Bread and Butter 10 times, but I've actually never got anything from there. I'm not a coffee guy, though. I do like their pastries and stuff, but it's just too expensive. I've never got anything from there. Speaking of pastries, let's go take a look at, this place is called Le Bordeaux, and after 6 o'clock, from 6 o'clock to closing, they have, I think it's 30% off. Is it Fluffy? Fluffy, is it 30? Le Bordeaux. Here is the address. This is Le Bordeaux. They got like homemade croissants. What is this? Oh, English muffins. English muffins, 14,000. I'm assuming. Is that for
Each. Yeah.
each? Okay, each. I was gonna say that's a good deal for a few, but let's take a look. They do not have my favorite tonight. Good, because
Christmas love.
oh, they do have Christmas stuff. What is this one? I think that's a little miniature apple pie. Oh, they do have my eclair.
The cake.
Sorry, which one?
How the cake? How much? 400.
Oh, look, they do have a Christmas one.
For the cookies, how much? How much?
25 for 2. Oh, little Christmas cookies. This is what I usually get, guys. Can you guys see?
Oh, they have the eclair.
They're like Christmas versions.
Oh, really? Vanilla and?
The other one's chocolate, but they're decorated like Christmas. We've seen a lot of stuff new here today. Yeah, I guess they have more stuff for Christmas. But everything supposedly or usually is about 30%. Rum cannelle? Not sure what that is. But they do have like other bread. So like all the stuff I think is all baked in here. What's up, Kim? We're just looking at the bakery. We haven't been here in a while, actually. The only thing I would get is one of those eclairs, but 30, it would be about 20,000.
You can try it.
Oh, thanks for giving me permission. This is what I usually get right here, guys. I don't think so. I think we pass. Come on. Thank you. We came in here because we were walking past the butcher shop. And we're heading this way. But like I said, this is Le Bordeaux. And if you guys are going to come to this place, this is the time to come because 6 o'clock to 8 o'clock, it's 30% off. So I was very close to getting my favorite little eclair, but I passed on it. See, there is a good amount of Christmas stuff out here. We are just like 1 or 2 streets over from Bikini Bottom. That place is called Le Bordeaux. And you know I love a good sale or a discount, so we found that place last year. We would always take advantage of the 30% off after 6 o'clock. Yeah, 30% off. I'm not going to say it's everything, but it's a lot of stuff. I think it's everything in that glass counter and even some of the breads. But they close at 8 and the discount starts at like 6. So you have to get there after 6, but before 8. Yeah, that's Antoine 34. We looked at 3 different places there, apartments. I think you guys seen those, or if you've seen those videos. This is the big digital nomad on me place. That's who's always in here. Roadhouse, yes, we've had Roadhouse. Roadhouse is actually about 8 buildings down that way. I had it one time and I wasn't that impressed. Had it one time and we're actually going to eat burgers right now and we're passing up Roadhouse and we're going to go to my favorite one, Bikini Bottom. Bikini Bottoms is my favorite burger. The cat video, I really liked it. I put a lot of effort into it, but shockingly, the video did not do that well. So it's like ranked number 6 or 7 out of 10 on the last 10th videos that I produced. So shockingly, I took a lot of people's advice and said, hey, your stuff is so much better when you take time and you edit it and you do this and you do that. So I spent a lot of time. Like if you guys look at that video, you'll see a lot more editing and graphics. And it shockingly did not do that well. So every time I do kind of a unique topic, it never really works for me. Not sure why. I see these other YouTubers going and doing golfing. I see like, what was the other one I seen? Crazy neighborhoods or most interesting laws. And then they get like these outstanding, crazy amount of views. I do something outside of apartments and visas and it doesn't do too good. So I'm not sure. Now, if I did an apartment video tomorrow, it would do great. But if I do anything outside of visas and apartments, they don't do that good. What's up, Marcos? That's your go-to place? Man, yeah, they're not cheap. They're double the price. That's why I call it the digital nomad banh mi spot. You can get 2 banh mi's for the same price as one there. For me, that place would have to be amazingly... Oh, Echo Green. Okay, we're going to stumble in here. Man, I just looked at this place. I heard that they have an amazing Philly cheesesteak, but it's like $170. But let me see if I can take a look at the menu real quick. I just seen this place a few minutes ago on Google. I heard they have an amazing cheesesteak. Or a steak sandwich, I think. I think it's a steak sandwich. I want to take a look at the menu. Brunch. Let me take a look.
Toasties. Wow, egg benedict.
Yeah, I agree. I think it was one of my better videos, but shockingly, my better videos that I feel are good don't do good view-wise, and then videos that I don't think are that good end up doing very well. It's kind of shocking. This is where it is. So this is going to be it. It's called the steak. There it is. So I heard this steak is awesome, and I seen it in the picture. It looks even better than when it looks here, but it's $175,000. But everybody was raving about the bread, and they said the sandwich was so good.
There's already a Christmas brunch at Rio.
So we just found out today that Rio, the buffet, the Brazilian buffet, is actually the same owner as the butcher shop and Country Barbecue. So it kind of makes sense. So basically, at the Brazilian Roadhouse, they go buy all their meat, or they probably don't even buy it. They just go get it from their owned butcher shop. And then Country Barbecue. I've never had Country Barbecue, but I know someone that has. Oh, it's starting to sprinkle again. Sheesh. Every time we come to Bikini Bottoms, it rains. Look, can you guys see the sprinkles? Huh? No. It's the butcher shop is called the Butcher Shop. It's literally called the Butcher Shop. It is a butcher shop, and then connected to it is a restaurant. We just left it just about 5 minutes ago. This is the place I was telling you about. This is the Brazilian buffet place, Rio, and apparently this owner is the same owner as the butcher shop and the country, I think it's called Country Barbecue or something. Food poisoning. Who had food poisoning? Who had food poisoning? Here's the one place that I know of in Da Nang that has carne asada, which is adobo, but it's freaking like, I swear, I think a burrito's like 180 or 200,000 or something crazy like that, especially if you get like sour cream with it and everything. We'll go in there, we'll show you guys real quick, but it's like literally the only place that sells carne asada. All the other places, I can't believe it, all the other Mexican places give you ground beef, and it's like, you can't do that. So Chow, can I take a look at menu?
Yeah, of course.
So I think it's kind of like, what you do is it's kind of at least similar to like, what's the place called in USA, Chipotle or like a Subway? You kind of order something, like you get a base. Yeah, there it is. So you get a base, a burrito, a taco, or a salad or a burrito bowl, and then you pick your toppings. So they have different rices. You pick your beans, and then you pick your meat. Carne asada, this is the first place I've ever seen carne asada. But if you look, it's $175. You can either get 3 tacos or a burrito, which with the base price would be $175. And then you can get all your toppings. So I would get, I don't know what the fajita mix is. I'd get that. I'd get the pico de gallo. I would get the crushed tortilla chips, cilantro, green onions, ooh, and chili peppers. That would be good. I would hit it with one of these salsas, not sure which one. Bacon bits. So yeah, so it looks like it would cost about $175. Yeah, okay, cool. So $175 for either 3 tacos or 1 burrito. We're literally, that's basically what we pay for both of us to eat. Like, we'll even go here to Bikini Bottoms and both of our dinners will be 200,000. So we'll go eat for $1 more than what one person can eat there. It's just too expensive. Yeah, it's crazy. 210, that's insane. We're gonna pay 210 for a double burger for her, a double burger for me, and fries. Like a huge. You're getting chicken tenders? Wow. So we get like every one of our our most expensive dinner combined is 200,000. When we go to Bonet or the local place, it's like 70,000. So it's hard to go into one place and spend 175,000 for one person when every one of our dinners combined is that. They always steal that damn umbrella table outside. We always want this table. Look at that dog. Xin chào. Yes, two. Can we sit here? You want to sit here? Yeah? It's kind of blocked, but okay. We're going to get copyrighted in here, but oh well. Yeah, this video is definitely going to get copyright. Let me log into the Wi-Fi really quick, guys. When I order, we'll check it out. After I order what? I want to make my own eggnog. Once we order, we'll go to the... Who said the cafe? Check out the cafe to the right. Is it to the right or to the left?
The Sunny Kitchen, is it?
I've been to that. The Sun Kitchen. I've been to the Sun Kitchen. I've been to I Love Baguette. So I'm not sure if you're talking about... I'm not sure if you're talking about the Sun Kitchen, which I've had. We'll check it out as soon as I order, but I'm pretty sure you're either talking... The only other places that people talk about here are Breco, and then the other one is the Sun Kitchen. But I've ate at the Sun Kitchen. I had the fries with the steak, like cut up steak pieces and stuff. They did have some discounts. Nothing major though. Breco. Yeah, everyone tells me about Breco, but I've never been there. People mention Breco for breakfast and this and that. Never had it though. I think when I checked the prices, it was a little bit expensive, but we will go check that as soon as we order. This is my first time eating burgers, and Fluffy, when was the last time we came here? 2 weeks? No. I think we came here 2 weeks ago. I think, Matt, you must just show up at the only time that I ever go to these places. We do a weekly rotation. We have 7 restaurants, so we do one a week. But shockingly, we did not come to Bikini Bottoms last week. So it's been at least 2 weeks, over 14 days since we've been here last. So you must show up only every 14 days. The name of this restaurant? Yeah, this is Bikini Bottoms. Everyone should know this place. So I'll turn off the Wi-Fi. I don't know why my microphone's not working also. Let me try to plug it back in and see maybe... I don't think I've had any other banh mi before besides the banh mi from the local stand. We have 2 banh mi places we go to. We get everything loaded up for $20,000. And it's good. I like the old lady's banh mi stand and the other one. So maybe I have this hooked up wrong. I'm going to try to put this in the other way and see if that makes a difference. Give me a second, guys. Let me do... I think this is the wrong way, but we'll try it. So I'm going to plug this in. Let me know if you guys hear it or not. Let me know. So this should... I have a feeling this is hooked up backwards. So let me know if you can hear me or if you can't hear me. Testing.
The chicken tenders, I don't see it.
It's good? This is good. Maybe I had it backwards then. So let me know, does it sound better now or when I had the microphone before? I don't make any money off the stream, so I never I get copyrighted almost every single night. So, do you think this is better? It's muffled. That's weird. I'm using these awesome microphones. I'm not sure why. So, we're testing with this. It's so weird. Okay, so now let me unplug it. So, tell me, does it sound good this way? Or this is with no microphone. This is just literally my cell phone. So, this is just my cell phone, no microphone, no nothing.
They're munching chicken tenders. Are you ready?
I've been ready. Look, it's right there. The first thing I looked at. I guess we're just gonna go without any mic. Weird. This is Vietnam. This is Da Nang, Vietnam. Wow, now you're saying with a mic. That's crazy. You guys, when I put the mic in, you guys say it's muffled and not good. Okay, if it's not a major difference, then I won't even put the mic in because the mic needs to be charged. So you guys talk bad about me and say, oh, you have such a simple taste. Somebody is getting chicken tendies. It's literally called chicken tendies. People get breakfast here. They say it's good here, but the only thing I've ever had, I've had the classic double-double, and I've had the bikini bottom burger. That's the only thing I've ever had here in the fries. So, you can get a burger and fries here for $120,000, and it's the best tasting burger that I've had here. And the fries is a huge order of fries. This does not come with fries, but here's the cool. I'll show you really quick.
Oh, okay.
Go.
Just one
And then can I get the classic double-double?
Yeah.
And then can we order add the fry combo?
Yes.
And that's it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. To get some drink.
No, we're good. Thank you.
Yeah. We have one chicken tendy, one classic double with fried combo.
Yes. So if you guys look, the fry combo, you'll see how big the fries are. So if you get a fry combo, it's only $29,000. So the fries are basically like $1.10, and you'll see how big they are. We always split them. So burger is $90,000, which is $25, $50, $75. The burger's about $3.90. Let's call it $4. And then the fries are $1 that we'll split. So it's cheap. And it's actually the best tasting burger that I've had out of Fly Burgers, Roadhouse, Burger Bros, like all these places. Let's go take a look at Breco. You guys want... I've heard a lot about... Oh, damn, it's already starting to rain. Every time we come in here... Remember the last time we came in here? That's okay. I think Breco is either here or Breco's over here. Every time we come to freaking Roadhouse, the Bikini Bottom, here's Breco. So let's take a look at the menu. I'm not going to say it out here, but I kind of hear that this place is overhyped. Let's take a look. Banh mi's. The banh mi's are like 40. So they basically about double. Is this the whole menu? Let me get out of this rain. I'm not sure if this is the whole menu, but basically it's rice, fried rice bowl, avocado toast. None of this is what I eat. I don't eat soups, you guys know. I'm not a soup guy. Sweet potato, avocado toast, tofu. I'm not tofu guy. Rice bowl. Banh mi. Omelets. Not an omelet guy either. You guys do know I eat fried eggs, but I'm not an omelet guy at all. I eat either scrambled or a fried egg. That's the only two kind of eggs that I eat. That's pouring. We were supposed to go to Bikini Bottoms. I mean, to Moon Milk. But this is literally the second time that we've been here. I think 2 weeks ago when we were here, it rained also. So it looks like we're going to be taking a in-drive back. Yeah, Breco, I think, honestly, I've never ate at Breco. It's the best, maybe, but worldly destination, it's 40,000 or 45, which is basically the cost of 2 banh mi's. So it's basically like I'm double paying for it. I just rewinded. I go to Bordeaux for my morning coffees. Yeah, the discount. You could just either ask them what's on special almost all the time. I think almost everything was usually on sale, but there would be like 1 or 2 specialty items that wasn't. But just ask them like whatever you want. Just say, hey, is this 30% off? And they'll either tell you yes or no. But every time we go, my favorite thing there that I get all the time, that I think 99%, is the eclair. The eclair is very good. It's twice the size. Okay. The thing about it is, I almost never, I think maybe 99% of the time. Oh, come on. Look at that. That's one order of fries, guys. We will both eat this. This fry is 29,000, and we'll both split this. What was I saying? So I almost never, ever go to lunch. I don't eat breakfast because I wake up late and I'm just not hungry. So usually we'll eat our breakfast / lunch at home, and then we'll go out for dinner. That's usually how we do it. So for me, it's extremely hard to go out for lunch because I just usually eat it. Here's what I usually eat when I wake up and get going. About 11 or 12 o'clock, I usually eat rice, fried egg, and toast. This is just the standard size of fries. So I think that's the only size portion. That's the only size. And here's the thing, like, here's the trick. So I want to go show you guys the menu because we did this for a long time. We did this. I'll show you. We were ordering it wrong. I'll show you this little tip. I'll show you how to order it.
Are you back?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, thank you.
So I think you can order fries separately.
Christmas special.
Oh, Christmas special, very nice. Oh yeah. So here you guys go. If you look here, so if you order the fries, they're either 35 or 55, but when you do the combo, they're only 29. So when you get a burger, you do the combo. You don't do it. You don't order the burger and then get the fries on the side, because technically I've ordered the 55 fries one time, the first time, and they're exactly the same size. So that's the tip. Don't order it from the fry menu. Order it from the fry combo. 29. Right there. Can I take this? I can take it? Come on, thank you. Eggnog, man, that's the one thing I do want to get is eggnog, but I want to make it. Oh, my burger already came. Where's your chicken tendies?
Chicken tendies.
There we go. This is my double burger. Yeah, there's no difference in the size of the fries. So I've never seen a larger size fries. The only difference is the price that they put on it. So if you order the combo, you'll get this for 29,000. If you order the 55 VND 1,000 fries, you'll get this. Yeah, you need to do that. So get with the combo. The combo's 29,000, and if you order it off the menu itself, it's either 35 or it's 55. But I swear, I've ordered the 55 the first time we came in here, and it was this size. So I think there's just one size fries. And if you don't ask for it on the combo, then they just double charge you. So I can't tell you about the seasoned fries. Maybe the seasoned fries are different, but we love these fries. The burger's a little smaller than an American size portion, but it's still a decent size. Wendy's. Oh my god. Are you in Vietnam or are you in
He's in the Philippines now.
Omaha, Nebraska? You have the admit. I can't believe this guy eats McDonald's, Wendy's, and then goes the opposite and will eat pate. It's like this guy eats bologna, Wendy's, McDonald's, and then out of nowhere he'll eat pate. Like, what the hell is that? Oh yeah, this is our favorite burger place. I choose this. Like, a lot of people say like, oh, Roadhouse is the best. Roadhouse was one of my lowest ranked. Fly Burgers is okay. Fly Burgers is my number 2, but when you factor in price and taste and portion, Bikini Bottom smokes them all. I don't add anything. I do, but I do use ketchup. So let me scroll up. I missed some of your guys' messages. Let me try to catch back up real quick, guys. Oh, I'm already logged into Bikini Bottom. But if you guys have not done it, please, when you guys get done, please go watch my new video. It's actually, I forgot the name of the guy. The guy was really giving me a hard time in the comments, telling me, you need to edit more, you need to do this. And I told him, I said, when I edit more, man, I can't get out as much content. And for some reason, this Wi-Fi is not working good. I'm assuming they do. Let me try one, just in case.
They do.
Yeah, it tastes like it. Shockingly, they do have Heinz mustard here.
Beef wrapper.
Yeah, let me take the burger out. What is the Wi-Fi here? This is definitely the most messiest.
Apple tea.
Tomato and pickle all on the bottom. This is the messiest burger that I've ever had.
Apple tea.
Wow, those are huge. Look at those. Look at that. Did you get a whole chicken?
Yay! I was craving for fried chicken the other day.
Man, that's the same price as the burger. How many is that? There's some down there that's buried.
1.
My God. I think there's 5 or 6.
4, 5, 6.
6. Jeez. That's crazy. So this is going to cost us $200,000, guys. So for everything that you see here, the burger, the fries, 6 huge nuggets is going to cost us $200,000, which is $7.86. So a little under $8. Or we could have got one carne asada burrito from Adobo for like $6. This is why I tell you guys, like, you guys, I don't know, I could just sniff out the deals. That's the first time I've seen them, but they do look good. You should have either got some barbecue sauce or some ranch. I don't even know if they have ranch here, but they might. Wow, Fluffy, that's a huge portion. You're eating chicken with a fork?
It's still hot.
Can I have my drink? Going for the Japanese. Look at this. This is $29,000 for this order of fries, guys. That's what I was telling you guys. Like, for taste, quality, portions, Bikini Bottoms is unbeatable. I am eating. You guys see me eating the fries. But let me tell you guys, I'm the type where I eat my side dish first. So I'll eat my fries first, and then I eat my burger. I'm not one of those guys that that takes 4 fries and then takes a bite of my burger at the same time. I eat it separately. So I'm not OCD, but I guess I'm technically OCD when it comes to eating like that.
No, Will, you're not OCD.
Only when it comes to, like, when I eat steak and potatoes, I'll eat my potatoes first, and then I'll eat my steak second.
Oh, I think you're OCD with eating, not...
That's what I said. But the weird people, if any of you guys do this, I'm sorry, I consider you guys weird. But the people that will, like, take a bite of fries, and while they're still chewing, they drink, that is so weird to me. Do you do that, Fluffy? Like, they'll do this. Like, let me give you guys an example. I can't do it, but they'll go like this. And then they start, like, drinking at the same time there's food in their mouth. It's so weird to me. The burger is here. I've had the burger.
Darth is saying that's already a grocery for him.
A grocery. The burger is here, but I was telling you guys, I eat my fries first, then I eat the burger.
The 200,000 budget for Bikini Bottom is already you can pick up a grocery.
Wow. Here, you guys are giving me a bad time, so I'll take a bite of the burger. I'm breaking my tradition for you guys. A lot of you guys are giving me a bad... Why aren't you eating your burger? If I was home or by myself and I wasn't here, I would be eating my fries first and then the burger. But this burger is so damn messy. I'll show you guys. I always freaking get it all over the place. Look at that, though. It's so messy, guys. This is what I could tell when it's a good burger. Gotta lower you guys. It gets everywhere. I do cut my burger. I do cut it. You can't really cut a burger diagonal. A burger can only be cut one direction. It just tastes different when I cut it, because like when I cut it, I do like to... my burger's falling apart, guys. Look at that. It's getting all over the place. Sophie, what does the ranch taste like? Well, she doesn't even know what real ranch tastes like anyways. So she's the bad judge of it. I'll try it again. I'll try the ranch for her to give a fair, honest bias. This is by far the best burger. By far. Let me try the ranch. They want me to try the ranch. Thanks, guys. It kind of looks a little like, what is that? Artichoke dip?
Spinach and artichoke.
It's definitely not USA ranch, but it's not bad.
Looks like it's homemade.
I think the rain is slowing down. Yeah, in Europe they love fries and mayo. Even in Asia they kind of do that. They give you like, they'll give you a little cup like this and it'll have like half mayo, half ketchup. Americans never got used to that. But they said you don't like the taste of KFC.
I like KFC.
Phil's over there complaining about the prices of Philippines, but I clearly warned him and he didn't want to listen to someone that knows budgets. I disagree, man. Marcos, I was very, very close. I was going to go to culinary school. I was so close, but then I ended up getting accepted to a college, regular university college, and I chose that route. But man, I wish you guys would have seen me when I was back in the USA with the stuff that I used to cook, man. I could have probably done a YouTube cooking channel. Yeah, Makati will pound your pockets. We get our rice for about 21 or 23,000. I think that was the last price.
The last price was 21.
Which one? 21. So yeah, we can go to the market, but we notice at least in Da Nang, we go to Moon Milk 90% of the time, if not more. And yes, technically the market will be like 2,000 VND cheaper, which is like 5 cents. And we're just like, hey man, we might as well just go to Moon Milk and spend an extra 3 cents and not have to carry it all the way back from the market. I still like to cook, so actually most of the time that I do cook, it costs me the same as going out, or maybe sometimes more, but I enjoy cooking. I love to cook. There's a lot of guys that are either scared to cook or don't know how to cook, and I am not one of them. I love to cook. You guys do see my live streams. We're gonna do a cooking show on Christmas, I guess Christmas. It's who deciding what to eat. I never even knew what the word spinner means until I came to my live stream. Yeah, I enjoy cooking. The only guys that I've ever known that don't cook are guys that don't know how to cook. But if you guys can't say, oh, cooking's not for men. Who is the best chefs in the world? Men. So women do most of the cooking in the world, but who is the best chefs in the world? Men. I love this burger. The worst thing I can say about this burger is that it slides all over the place and it gets freaking everywhere. It's a very sloppy, messy burger. Wow. What kind of tacos did you make? Now, I know you didn't make carne asada. I've been craving some carne asada tacos.
These for 89,000.
Darth, now you guys understand why I need space. This is why I need space. You guys will do those small places and say, you don't need something big. I need something big because I need a separate bedroom. I need a living room to go do my online work. That's where I do my editing. That's where I do my consultations. She's here, she works online. So we need a separate bedroom. We need a separate living room. And I cook. So that's the answer. I can't do like Philip. Philip can live in a 20 square meter freaking room because he doesn't cook. He can just lay down and sleep and be out. Like for me, I can't do that. Ooh, wow, I got a whole chicken tender. Full? Wow, look at it. I got one of these. I'm like a dog that was waiting for the treat. Yeah, that's what I noticed. So I think Phil, he can handle the small places because he always freeloads the pool, he freeloads the patios. If he was forced to stay in his room all day, I think his time at spending at a small size place would end. This is actually pretty good.
I changed it to a bigger. It's so hot, right?
This is my water. This is my drink. I always bring my drink. Every time I bring my reusable drink, freaking JV's never here. He always gives me a bad time when he sees me drinking plastic or a plastic straw. But every time I have my freaking water bottle, he's here. The burger is a tad small. I wouldn't call it small, but it's definitely not big.
What?
Burger. It's 2 smash patties. The burger's very juicy, shockingly juicy. It's shockingly juicy for a smash burger. No, remember I've been trying to avoid soda. I haven't really had a soda in a long time. I was only getting sodas, like, the only reason why you guys see me have sodas is because I didn't want to bring my water bottle around. So the times that you guys were seeing me drink soda was when my girlfriend wasn't here, because now she just carries my water bottle in her bag. This is my favorite burger place, Bikini Bottoms. This is my 100% favorite burger place. She got chicken tenders. Look how big these are. She got like 6 of them. Look at that. 6 of them for 80,000 or 89,000. Crazy deal. I got the burger and the fries. This was a whole huge order of fries right there. Yeah, I love Bikini Bottoms. A lot of people tell me about the breakfast, but we've never been to Bikini Bottoms for breakfast. I've always gotten the burger and the fries. This place is like about 8-minute walk for me. This is the party Western pub area, so this is where everything is. She's too busy eating. I don't ever get up early enough to eat breakfast. That's the problem. Yeah, I don't know why Phil went there. He's going to get pounded in the wallet. Now I can finally eat my burger. What do you guys think? The chicken burger gets all over the damn place, though. Try to set you guys up right there. I did show my hat collection before. I only have about 4 hats out here. I had way over 50, but obviously I can't bring 50 hats out here. Shockingly, I still even brought 4. I hope the rain stops. We're supposed to go to Moon Milk next door. I missed a bunch of your guys' message. Let me scroll back up. The burger is good. This is my favorite burger in practically any place that I've ever had it in Asia. It's just so hard to eat it because it gets everywhere. Yeah, USA is crazy, man. And I'm from basically the most expensive part of the USA. The Bay Area, California is practically the top spot where like everything's expensive. Yeah, I think Seattle's somewhat pretty close.
Oh, you're done?
Yeah, I'm not wandering around like you.
I'm not. It's just that I'm full.
Service tax here? I don't think I've ever got a service tax at any place. Damn, you sold a shack for 1.2 million? That's crazy.
Where? From where?
I do eat fruits. I have no problem with eating fruits and vegetables. I will tell you guys, I do eat them, but I am a little hesitant in Asia because I'm worried that they do wash their vegetables and fruit in like tap water, and for me, I just don't want to risk getting sick. But in the USA, I ate like almost every time I would cook with bell peppers, I would cook with onions. What other vegetables do I like? Green beans. I love green beans. Corn, green beans, broccoli. This is probably the best burger that I've had in Asia. Like, this is probably it. It tastes very similar. I guess the closest that you guys would consider this flavor would be like an In-N-Out burger. It's very similar to an In-N-Out burger. 1980s three-bedroom. That's crazy. I have no problem eating. I would eat this. You guys see when I get the Bonet, I always give it to her because I don't know if they wash that lettuce in like unfiltered water. So I say, why risk it for just some lettuce? Now, if we bought it, or I seen it was clean, like by filtered water, I would have no problem eating it. I'm sure you could probably find a Facebook group for that.
Eat your veg.
Philip thinks, so I don't want to be like Philip, because Philip thinks he has worms or something. Didn't he say he has worms? He goes and takes medication for worms, so that's a big reason why I don't want to eat the vegetables. It's not really the vegetables problem, it's what they wash it with. But Philip was like, oh, I got to go to the the pharmacy and go get something to get rid of worms. And I'm like, you got worms? But this place is nice. Look at it's decorated nice. Merry Christmas. Look at this.
Just renovated their place.
And actually it's two places. So basically this is the inside. It wasn't raining. We always sit outside. And then there's a connected building where you guys can actually go sit up there too. So up there is a second floor. And you can sit out and you can look over the patio onto the street. Why do you take that though? I'm like I said, I'm a person that never goes to the hospital. I don't even take aspirin. I don't take aspirin or no kind of medicine, so I don't know nothing about that. Like, I hope I don't have worms, but what makes you take that? Greeting Mitzi, the beef is cooked. So beef and the egg are cooked. Like literally, I'm the type where factually proof. If you dropped a piece of meat on the ground, on dirty ground, you wiped it off. As long as you cook it, you cook the bacteria out. So bacteria lives on your meat, and when you cook it, it gets rid of it. Whereas if you put unfiltered or dirty water on the lettuce, there's no cooking, so that bacteria just sits there. I don't know any of those things.
If medicine would be effective on you because you drink a lot.
We try to shoot for about 1 million a week, about $40. And we do a combo. So, like I said, I either almost never eat breakfast. So I wouldn't eat what you guys call breakfast. I never eat basically from like 7 o'clock to 11 o'clock in the morning, nothing. I usually get up about 10-ish, and then my first meal will probably be about 12. And I just do something very simple. I eat rice, a fried egg, and a piece of toast. That'll cover me for pretty much the whole day. And then we'll go out to dinner mostly. We'll go to Bikini Bottoms, We will go to Bonet. We will go to the George Costanza restaurant. We will go to our chicken place. We will go to the local Vietnamese place. I feel like missing a restaurant. Practically, you can count it as we go out almost every single day for dinner. And if not, then I'll make burgers. I'll make a steak. I will make, I don't know, anything cooking back at home. Yes.
And how are you feeling today?
Very good. Very good.
Thank you so much.
It's our favorite burger place.
Thank you.
Been to all of them. I've been to Fly Burger, Red House, Bikini Bottoms, Pumbaa's, Shake Up Burger Bros. Shake Up. This is our favorite one.
Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you. It's not really that I'm on purpose skipping a meal, but in my whole life, I've never really been a breakfast guy, and I just don't get up early enough. So I do soap in hot water, wash them, let them dry.
How would you know you don't wash dishes?
I washed. You see how clean the place is? I did all that today.
Good.
No, we heard that he at least was Vietnamese, but we heard that he was from Canada. But I don't want to say if it's wrong, but I think he died.
No.
Yeah, that's the story. At least that's what they told me. They told me it was a Vietnamese guy, but he was a Canadian citizen, or he moved to Canada. Someone, I hope I'm not getting it wrong.
But someone was like, are you done?
Yes, I'm done.
Remember, like, someone just the new owner from Canada, and he's married to a Vietnamese lady.
I'm not sure. That's at least the story that I was told. I'm not sure. So the biggest problem is, like, I walk 1,000 times more here than I do in the USA, but food is so cheap, and my weakness is sweets and bread. So I could probably walk, like the other day I walked 15,000 steps, but then I drank that caramel ice blend, and that probably killed all those 15,000 steps. Whereas in the USA, it's just not possible to eat like that. Especially if you're trying to budget, it's just not possible. I spend $2,500 a month when I live in the USA. Yeah, let's get the bill. I'm not sure. I need to double check. I'll ask him. But that was the story that I was told. But we'll ask him when he comes over here. Nah, I eat definitely less. That burger, I probably eat, so combine this, a cup of rice, 1 piece of toast, a fried egg. That's what I'll eat in the afternoon. And then I'll eat like a burger with the fries. That's it. Now, where's the owner from? Here?
Yeah,
Vietnam?
No, he's from India.
India?
England.
Oh, England. Okay. Does he come in here ever?
You mean the boss? My boss?
The owner.
Yeah, he's live here.
Oh, he lives here. The owner lives here. Okay, but he's from England?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Very nice. Thank you.
Guess how much?
I'm going to say 217,000. I'm saying 217. Come on. Oh, the ranch. I didn't calculate the ranch. 222. How much was the ranch? 15. Okay, I still would have been wrong. That's what someone told me, so I'm not sure. I forgot about the ranch. So how much is it? 222? $200. I don't know if I have small bills. Let me see if I have small bills. Yeah, the ranch probably cost us like 40 cents, so it would have been right around $8. It should have been closer to $8, but 20. Dude. That's it, right, Fluffy? Is that correct?
Yeah.
And this is our most expensive meal. So this is the most expensive meal that we will eat here. So this is our most expensive meal. I'm trying to think. When we go to the pork chop place, the chicken restaurant, it's almost as expensive here. But this is basically our expensive dinner. If we would have went to Bonet tonight, it would have cost us 80,000. So 210 here, 80,000 at Bonet, 65,000 at the George Costanza restaurant. Let me show you guys. So the burger, so I got the combo, right? So the combo is 118. That included that whole big plate of fries and the double burger. She got the tenders or the chicken tendies, which is 90,000. So 90,000 is roughly about $3 and let's just call it 50 cents. And then the ranch was about 50 cents. So $4.25, $3.25. So yeah, so 222,000. We have about 6 or 7 restaurants that we rotate. I want to go to Moon Milk. I hope it's not raining. This is the Moon Milk we don't normally go to. What was I gonna say? But this place is big. Ooh, let me show you. Yeah, this is practically our most expensive place. So this place is under $9. This is our most expensive meal that we go to. We're gonna go to Moon Milk. We need.
Sweden said something.
Huh? Singapore Swedish couple visiting Da Nang mid-January. We do live streams too. Oh, very nice, very nice.
She just did a review on hotels live.
Well, I think we got to get butter at Moon Milk and something else. We're probably gonna cook for Christmas. I want to do eggnog. I've never made eggnog. I would like to actually just buy it, but I don't think we've ran into any place that sells eggnog. And if it does, I bet it's an arm and a leg. And then we got to figure out what we're gonna cook on Christmas. Tomorrow we're gonna go to. I might do a video on it. I'm gonna do. We are going to go to the. We're gonna go to the 10,000 VND store. Not today, but tomorrow. It's kind of like the Vietnam's version of dollar store. I think it's fine for right now. So this is
Where do we go?
Bikini Bottoms. I guess we'll go to the left. So this is kind of like one of the main streets. You'll find the hostels, and this is the area that we come to for restaurants, but I told you guys I don't like to live in this area. But they'll have hotels. There's like this one, Breco Hotel. Breco, you guys always recommend Breco. See, Bikini Bottom here. There's another section to sit in Bikini Bottoms there, and you can go sit up at the top up there also. Breco looks a little, it's just, to me, it looks like an overpriced kind of digital nomad spot. I've ate here. We ate at Sun Kitchen. I had at one time. It was okay. This is what I had. I had the shaken beef with the fries, which is right there. It was okay. And then we actually ate right there. I love baguette. Let me show you guys. I love baguette. That, it was my fault. It's not bad at all. It's not great. It's not terrible. But what I seen, which I should have known, it's my fault, is they had a Philly cheesesteak banh mi. So this is one of these. Here it is right there. The Philly cheesesteak baguette. Right now I was like, oh, damn, Philly cheesesteak. There we go. Bell peppers, tomatoes, but I didn't notice. Remember, I tell you guys they don't do carne asada. It's ground beef. So, that's the thing, man. That's the one thing that kind of irks me about Da Nang is that you cannot find carne asada. Carne asada is just basically steak, thin cuts of steak. They substitute all their steak stuff with ground beef.
They have
Ooh,
salted caramel.
this is a gelato.
Yeah. How much for your like this size?
This is 135K. It's 350 milliliters is like double size.
Ah, I see.
Take away. Yeah. But you can take like 2 flavors. If you love
Power outage? We didn't have one today, unless you're talking about the one from yesterday. It finally went back on. Actually, oh, they have sugar cane. I've never seen sugar cane. Tea, mint chocolate chip, passion, matcha, Earl Grey, hazelnut.
It's more Vietnamese flavored.
Yeah, it's definitely. Because look, you'll see, well,
Sugar cane.
this mint chocolate chip is
Passion
green. The one that we had at Jeremy's Kitchen's white. A tea, sugar cane. I've never. Sticky rice.
Oh yeah.
Sticky rice. Mango, very Asian. Tea and matcha. Oh yeah, this place is gonna be your most targeted expensive place. But shockingly, I'm a budget guy and I'm able to distinguish. So Bikini Bottoms is not as cheap as your local food, but it's your best bang for your buck. Like you can go to a place like this, like Filling Station, I think it's called. Just kind of like a rowdy pub. Not really rowdy, but that's where all the people meet up. And you'll probably get a terrible burger there, and it'll probably be twice the price. Just like the Shamrock bar that we went to. Terrible price. Food was terrible. Speaking of, someone mentioned the electricity. The electricity went out yesterday. And in the end, we ended up enjoying it because at the very end of the day, after I shot my YouTube video, we ended up going to the hotel and we got invited to a Christmas party. They thought we were guests. And there was nothing we could do because we were in the...
They didn't say that. It's just that they were not expecting that everyone would come to the Christmas lighting.
So what happened was we were at the hotel to look. We were right next door to our place. So we're like, oh, let's go inside here. Let's show this place. We went in the lobby and like the general manager or something came over and said, oh, we would like to invite you guys to the Christmas lighting party. It's going to be in 20 minutes. And I told her, I was like, actually, we're just looking, we're looking on there's a concert. Look at this.
Maybe it's a Christmas.
I guess we're not walking through that way. I guess we'll go over there. No, but anyways, what she was saying was, I told her, I was like, oh, we're just checking the prices. We're looking on Agoda. And then she just looked at me. I don't think she understood what I was saying. And she goes, okay, we'll just sit here and at 6 o'clock, you guys will be our guest. We really appreciate it. And we were like, okay. So then they brought out hors d'oeuvres. They brought out drinks. We had a whole bunch of stuff. And at the end, they gave us a gift. So we actually made out pretty good. We're on the wrong side though, I think.
Yeah. We can pass through it.
So it looks like maybe there's a concert or something.
Want to check? Or we're going to...
I guess we can maybe, we can either do moon milk now or we can come back, either one. Which one?
But I think it's done.
Done?
Oh, no,
8. I don't know if we can get through this way though. There is? We always just pawn things. Are you sure where do we go? We're all behind the scenes over here. Are you sure? We're just supposed to walk through these people? I don't think so.
So, do you see all these wires?
I don't know where we're supposed to go. No.
I think that's a better view, the one beside
We don't travel across the world, Matt. If you live here, imagine. So let's say, I'm not sure which country you're from, Matt, right? Let's say you're from UK, let's say you're from USA. For 365 days a year, are you just going to eat American food? So if you are, okay, fine, great. But if you're from the USA or UK, I don't ever want to hear you say, oh, I just had some Korean food. No, no, no. Don't go eat Korean food. Only eat American food. I'm in Vietnam. I'm not going to eat Vietnamese food every single day. I'm just not going to do it. Just like no one, I don't personally know anybody that eats one country's food every single day. If I went to India, I wouldn't eat food every day. If I wouldn't eat Chinese food every day. When I was in the USA, I ate Mexican, freaking Chinese food. I eat Italian food. So I've never understood this idea. You're in a country, so you must eat their kind of food 100% of the time. That's very weird. to switch up what I eat. Flavors are definitely off, yeah. It's kind of like going to a pizza place and getting Mexican food. The flavors are just definitely going to be off. I guess we can go to Moon Mill. Let's go back. We'll duck out of here. We got to go to Moon Mill. We didn't even know that this was going to be here. Look at all the motors. Look at, they just park anywhere they want. This is the backup Moon Milk that we go to. This is not my favorite one, but this is the one that if we're down in this area, we'll go to. Moon Milk. Yeah, scooters are crazy out here. Look, they have Christmas stuff here too. This is the one that Matt's favorite people, the expats, come to. That's why there's never no deals, because all the expats come here and jack all this stuff. We've never seen a croissant in that package.
You want?
No, I still have the brioche. There's your guys' banana cake, banana loaf right there. You guys can get your bread, butter. We get our eggs here, 30,000. No clue why, but eggs are sold in packs of 10 here. So you don't get 12 eggs. I have no clue why that is. This is the only place I've ever seen in the world where they sell eggs in 10, not 12. No clue why that is, but they sell them in 10 packs.
Tomato juice.
This is the rainy season. It was going to be the worst. Actually, it's been, what everyone said is it's been pretty light of a rain season for long. It's probably, the rain season will practically, I'm guessing about 2 to 3 weeks. 90% of it will be over. We were here in January, about mid-January before, and it was dying down and kind of fading away around that time. You might get a little bit of rain, like mid-January, but it's going to be a lot less. Hong Kong is expensive. What are you looking at?
Bud.
Butter. Oh, that's what we need. We need butter. Butter. Where's our butter?
Oh yeah, we need butter.
We need butter. But I don't think they have the butter that we get. We usually get the good.
We still have a tad.
We might have to wait till we go to the other one. This is all the overpriced butter. We get the butter for $1.50 a kilo. This one's like $3.80. I don't even think they sell that here. It seems like they do. Where? Is that it? That's cheese. Who took too much acid? I don't think they have the cheap one here. So we came here for butter, but see, this is Anchor butter. We get the regular Moon Milk butter. That seems so weird. Maybe Matt can explain this. Maybe Matt can add some positive input. I would have thought everybody. Here's my logic. So when COVID happened, I would have thought everybody stayed in their country. Remember, everything was shut down. You couldn't travel. So in my mind, wasn't everybody locked back in their home countries? But it seems like a lot of people are like, oh man, I traveled during COVID. Like, it kind of seems counterintuitive. How was there so many people traveling during COVID? Yeah, usually when we come into this moon milk, the quality is not good. But let me log into the Wi-Fi. That's what I'll do. They have Wi-Fi here. I don't have the Wi-Fi password. I see. Okay, I understand that point, Matt, but the point that you made, you said they saw too many of them, but that means that these guys were already here, right? So you're uh, you're kind of giving the point that too many came here, but if those guys were already here, there was no extra people to see. Those guys already lived here. This is the second moon milk. So this one, Bikini Bottoms, is one street over. The one that we go to is about 5 minutes up on the main road. So that's what I didn't understand about Matt. Matt, maybe you can explain it. Those guys were already here, right? Since they were teaching English here. So there wasn't an influx or more because those guys were already here. That's crazy, Max. So I always run into two kinds of guys, not specifically guys, but two kinds of travelers. One that can't stand Da Nang because there's not the nightlife, they can't meet women, they don't find any parties, right? So they go to Ho Chi Minh, they go to Hanoi, and they say, oh, Da Nang's too boring. Then I get you guys that say, oh, there's too many tourists in Da Nang. And I'm like, wait a second, Da Nang is 10 times smaller than Ho Chi Minh or Hanoi. Like, where are you guys going? It's like out in the middle of the jungle to go camp out in Vietnam? Where are you guys going? I didn't know that. So during COVID, I was kind of under the impression that during COVID that people that were over there were kind of allowed to overstay their visas and stay there because they couldn't go anywhere. Is that wrong? I thought that was the case. Is like if you were stranded in the Philippines or stranded in Vietnam and there's no travel going on, that you were allowed to stay. That's kind of crazy that Thailand had. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's what I'm confused about, man. I could have swore that most of these countries during COVID, if you were there, you could overstay your visas. Like, remember, there was a lot of parts of the world that wouldn't even allow you to travel. So basically, they were just like letting you stay there. Yeah, I don't know how. So here's literally my breakdown. So no one I've ever known has been able to clearly express to me that Da Nang is a worse city than Ho Chi Minh or Hanoi. Now, they can tell me that there's not enough bars and women and clubs. They can tell me that. But when I say, take out the women, take out the bars, compare city to city, they're like, oh yeah, Da Nang's better. It's got the beach. It's got this, less people. But it's weird when people tell me that they don't like Da Nang. I either know one of two things. They either want to be out in the middle of nowhere in a random jungle and sitting in a hut, or they need the crazy wild lifestyle. That's it. But you cannot tell me that Da Nang, if you take out the women, the bar, the parties, you cannot tell me Da Nang is not a better city than Ho Chi Minh. I missed some of you guys' messages. Let me scroll back up.
Are we going back directly?
Darth, Da Nang is practically the cheapest city at its value that you can get. If you go to Ho Chi Minh or Hanoi, you're paying 2 to 3 times more than what Da Nang cost. Plus, you're getting a beach. So, like I said, unless you're comparing it to this random tiny little province place where you lose 99% of the Western amenities, where you don't have a beach, where you don't have a mall, like where you have to basically go 6 months without finding someone with English. But to me, that's not the same. Your voice gets cut in and out. I think it's because I'm in here. Fluffy, I don't think I'm going to get anything. I'm just going to go sit outside.
You want to sit outside there or
Until you're done.
you want to go to French market?
I don't care. They're saying in and out here. I don't understand. So I guess I'm like the only specific type of traveler. So for me, I go for price and value. So for example, I won't go to a tiny, tiny little city with no Western amenities to save 10%. Now, if I saved 60 or 70%, maybe, but I'm not going to lose the amenities, have no English, no Western amenities, no Western type of lifestyle, and save $64 a month. Like, that's just insane to me. I didn't leave the USA to go be zen. I didn't leave the USA to go hang out with locals. I didn't go to the USA. I didn't leave the USA to find myself. I left USA to live the same lifestyle that I had back in the USA at 50% or lower of a cost. All I wanted to do was pick myself out of the USA at the same quality of life that I had and drop myself into any part of the world that would give me the same lifestyle at 50% or lower. So I've been here for 2 years, Darth. We've never hit a typhoon. And I mean, this is about the worst that we get is these days of rain, and that's it. Thailand is very civilized now. All of November. No, I disagree. I've been here. September and October, I literally remember telling you guys from the month of September to October, it only rained like 4 days total from September to October all day. Rain was very, very rare from September to October. November, no, November was a little bit more, I agree, but it didn't change our plans at all. We would still walk out to dinner. So it might have rained for like 2 or 3 hours in the morning or in the afternoon, but by the time dinner came, we didn't really get rained out. I'm in the same boat. I don't like so I call them tier. So I don't like to live in giant Manila, Hong Kong, but at the same time, I don't want to be in some backwood random city. I like the tier 2 cities that are just barely one step below the tier 1 cities where they have all the amenities, but they're just a little bit less crowded, but they still have the amenities and they're a decent amount cheaper. That's why I like the tier 2 type of cities. Tier 2 type of cities, like, to me, are Da Nang, Cebu. So Cebu is like a tier 2 city. It's not the biggest city in the Philippines, but it's like the second. It's much cheaper than Manila, but you get all the amenities. Da Nang. Let me try to think of another tier 2 city I've been to. What would I consider a tier 2 city in the USA? So a tier 2 city in the USA would be something like maybe like Orlando compared to a Miami, like something on that scale. So the problem with Vietnam is 2 different things. One, it's 20 to 30% more expensive than Da Nang. 2, you only get a 60-day visa, where in Vietnam you get a 90-day visa. So that's the 2 big downsides that I have as far as Thailand. I don't agree with Matt in that situation. I don't think Vietnam somehow, that I will give them a big thumbs up, is that they won't shoot themselves in the foot. The Philippines is shooting themselves in the foot by trying to ruin the best amazing thing that the Philippines offers you is the long-term visa and English, and now the Philippines wants to mess and try to be more strict on the 3-year visa. They're going to shoot themselves in the foot. Thailand is the same way. Thailand is trying to force all the young travelers out of Thailand, and they're screwing people over with the visa. I think Vietnam is going to be smart and not kill the golden goose. Once they ruin that visa, then Vietnam is going to go down tremendously. We will be Vietnam is desperately trying to get more travelers. If they kill their tourism, Vietnam is done. Darth Son, so you're a different traveler than me because you probably either don't focus on budget or you can spend more. Whereas if you were a budget traveler and you'd say, wait a second, I can live in Da Nang at this quality of life for $600. Hanoi or Ho Chi Minh is going to be like $1,200, $1,300. You're like, wow, I'm spending double. So I get the people that are like, wow, you get to go to all these extra things there. But when you consider the money wise, you're paying a larger disproportionate amount of money for it. Sacramento, yeah. If I marry my girlfriend, what am I going to do? Go to the Philippines? For one, I don't think I'm ever going to get married. Like I said, it's actually raining pretty good now. I don't think I'm ever going to get married. And for two, what am I going to do with the Philippines passport? I mean, I just left the Philippines. There's no point of staying in the Philippines. The Philippines is double the price as Da Nang. You didn't really get any benefit though, worldly destination. So you get to go to a lesser quality, double priced country called the Philippines compared to Vietnam. Possibly. Maybe not tourism. I kind of agree with you on that, Matt. But can you imagine? So, Da Nang or Vietnam is trying desperately to increase their English level. That would kill everything for people that wanted to be teachers. Now I know you're gonna say, "Oh, they got the TRC. If you get a teaching job, you'll get a work permit." But there's so many people like me that 11. But they were 10. It's 10. I honestly don't know. Should I? I don't know your guys' take because I don't know the exact definition. But am I a digital nomad? That's a good question. I don't know what to. When people ask me, "Are you a digital?" I don't know. So, one, I technically don't have any income. Two, I don't have a technical job unless you want to consider 3 months ago I just got monetized on YouTube. But I don't work online or anything like that unless you consider the past 3 months when I became monetized. And I travel and I budget. So I don't know what you consider me. I don't know if I'm a nomad, digital nomad, or what I am. I travel to Da Nang 4 months a year. So, worldly destinations, I think you're doing it right, but I think what you're doing is you're just killing the other 6 months. Like, I have a feeling if I ask you, why are you in the Philippines? You're going to say, oh, we own a house here. Or you're going to say, oh, because of my wife's family. But no one ever tells me they go to the Philippines after coming to places like this because it's so great. They never say, like, oh, it's an amazing place. They always have some weird connection to it. Oh, my wife needs to be by her family. We own a house there. But no one ever tells me, like, oh man, the reason why I got to go back to the Philippines after Vietnam is because it's such an amazing place. I guess I can consider myself like a permanent. I guess you would consider myself. So I don't look at myself as a backpacker because, for one, I have 3 bags. For 2, I don't kind of stay at hostels. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm in the middle of a backpacker and a digital nomad. What would be that middle ground? So the reason why I don't consider myself a digital nomad, so let me try to explain. Maybe you guys can help me out. So in my mind, I'm not a digital nomad because I don't make money online. I don't have a job that I go do IT or nothing, right? So technically I do make a little bit of money. I don't pay the bills. I don't break even on YouTube. So I make less than what I put out on YouTube, and that just started 3 months ago. But on the other end, so I don't feel I'm a digital nomad on that aspect. But on the other end, I'm not a backpacker. I don't live in hostels. I don't eat noodles. I don't have one bag that I travel around with and go here, and stay in hostels. So I kind of feel like I'm in the middle ground. I'm one step beyond a backpacker and one step below a digital nomad. So I don't know what you would technically call it. I did not know that, Dark. Oh, you know what's interesting? Our buddy, remember the guy that you call Grandpa, the Mexican guy? He just got the DTV visa. The only thing is though, I can't qualify. I can't qualify for the DTV because you have to show like 15,000 US dollars in the bank. So I wouldn't qualify because of that. But I think technically everything else I would qualify for, except for the part of me not making a regular source of income besides the money that I make on YouTube. But I couldn't show the financial 15,000 in the bank.
Did you get the alert already?
What alert?
The discount or like. Why are they not using your mic?
They said they don't like it.
You don't like it?
That was a long time ago. Remember you were reading it, Fluffy? I don't want to go to a place whenever they have armed guards outside 7-Eleven. Well, you definitely need the 15,000 in the bank. That's the big killer. So you could tell Thailand is not about just having a digital nomad visa. They want you to show $15,000 in the bank. So that's the big deal killer for a lot of travelers like me. Perpetual traveler? I'm not sure. I've never really heard that term, so maybe. I guess I'm kind of a geo arbitrage traveler. That's probably what I would call myself. Let's go together for lunch. Accountant, company, travel visa. Vietnam doesn't have the manufacturer base that is high on value chain. I'm not sure about crypto, but 15,000 in the bank you got to show. So that's the part that keeps me out. But still, the DTV visa doesn't make sense to me because the only real value that you get out of it is. So people say, oh, 5-year visa, man, I get to go there. No, you don't. You have to leave every 6 months. So technically all you get besides being in Vietnam is you get an extra 3 months on your visa. So think of it this way. You get a 6-month visa at a time in Thailand compared to a 3-month. But you are going to be paying 20 to 30% more living in Thailand than you would in, especially Da Nang, Vietnam. So literally all you're getting is an extra 3 months on your visa. That's it. I don't know. I don't know enough on that, Trapper. Maybe investments. I don't know, so I can't say that. I don't want to say yes. I don't want to say no, but I do know. I think it's 14,000 actually. I don't think it's 15, but I think it's 14,000. So the requirements is 14,000 in the bank. Not sure if that means investments or all in a cash account. Not sure on that aspect. Vietnam, I don't see Vietnam doing. I honestly don't see Vietnam ever improving until they get rid of the 90-day visa. I guess me and Matt think differently, but for me, I think Vietnam doesn't. So every single person that I talk to in the USA or that thinks about Vietnam, they don't come here for 2 reasons. The lack of English and having to fill out for a visa. Thailand, you don't need a visa. The Philippines, you don't need a visa. Americans are terrified of the process of a visa. Either they don't know how to do it, they don't understand it, they don't want to do it, they don't want to deal with it. So Americans are not going to come to Vietnam unless it was visa free, which I heard that is the next step. They said that they're going to do a 45-day free visa, which is why I think Vietnam is not going to start getting strict on the visa. It's going to be the opposite. So the Europeans get 45-day free visas. What I think Vietnam is going to do is the same thing. So these newbie American travelers can come in here without a visa, spend 45 days or less here and go, wow, we really like Vietnam. And then they're going to start building up their tourists. That's what I think. I don't think they're going to shoot themselves in the foot because it doesn't make any sense for Vietnam, who already doesn't. Vietnam gets less travelers than Thailand and Philippines. Why would you make it harder? Like, The world's turning into a global system. Tourism is about bringing in the Western dollar. They don't want to get rid of that. They're already complaining about that. So it doesn't make sense to make it harder and eliminate that. It makes sense for people like Matt Johnson that hates white people and hates these travelers because he wants to be here by himself. And he would love if he was the only white guy in this whole place. That would be his dream. So he kind of hopes that that's what's happening. But Vietnam is not stupid. They want the money. They want to grow. There's stuff building all over here. They're not building because of local people are traveling here. They're building here because people are hearing about Da Nang and they want to come here. But I don't understand what misinformation are they spreading. So Da Nang is an one of the best amazing quality for your buck city. There's no lie about that. I think you're confusing when you say spreading misinformation. I think what you're saying is I want to be here by myself and I don't want others to be here. You're basically saying I'm a little child, I have a basketball and I don't want to share my basketball. That's really what you're saying. But there's no way you can't tell me that Da Nang is one of the most amazing values for your money type of city. I think Matt just maybe Matt had a wife and she left with like a white guy that was drunk or something, but the only time I ever hear about fighting and white loudmouth is only from Matt. We come to this area every other day or so. We've never seen outrageously crazy people. We've never seen a fight. So I think Matt highly, highly exaggerates it. No. So Matt, see, I think that's where you're wrong. Yes, I've made this point clear. You could probably go to India. You could probably go to Pakistan. You could probably go to parts of Africa that are money-wise cheaper. But when you go look, India doesn't have amazing infrastructure. India doesn't have great internet. So what I'm talking about, so yes, let's just play numbers. So let's say in India you can live for $300 a month, right? But you get terrible infrastructure. You get a lot more crime. You get terrible Wi-Fi. You get terrible accommodations, right? Or you can spend $350, which is $50 more than India, but then you have amazing transportation. You have beaches. You have working Wi-Fi. You have luxury malls. So yes, by dollar, you spend $42 extra a month or $10 extra a week, right? But when you're going by the dollar amount, I'm going by the value. I've always made it clear. So I can go buy a cup of noodles for 10,000 VND, right? Or I can go get a banh mi for 20,000. So guess what? 10,000 is cheaper, but the banh mi is a much, much, much better deal. Yes, it's slightly higher, but it's so much better than the 10,000 cup of noodles. That's what people are making about Da Nang. You can go to Africa and go live for $250, but guess what? You're worried about being kidnapped. You're worried about is my internet going to go down? I'm worried that I'm going to get malaria there. So you're not understanding. You're thinking dollar in, dollar out. I'm talking about what you get for your money. Think of it like in boxing. They say Floyd Mayweather, whether it's true or not, is the best pound for pound boxer, right? They're not saying Floyd Mayweather can go there and beat a heavyweight. What they're saying is everything taken into account, he's the best boxer. If he was 6 foot tall, 260 pounds, he would beat everyone. So it's pound for pound, dollar for dollar. It's not the overall cheapest country. That's what he's not understanding. That's what I made a point earlier, Darth. I said, so this is where I think Matt would have a valid point and it wouldn't sound as much troll-like. Matt, instead of talking about cheap people and budget people, he should be talking about the travelers that go travel and leave the USA to go party. That's not what I don't understand that logic. Why do you leave your home country to go party and travel? That's weird to me. Go do that at home. Why leave a country to go party? So you guys want to go you guys want to go to Bangkok and go get hammered and hang out with the bros and drink 50-cent beers. Like, that's weird to me. Now, you guys will always call me weird and say, it's weird, man. You're over in a country. Why do you spend so little money? Like, what's weird to me is leaving your home country to go get hammered and go to bars. And, man, did you check out that bubble bath bikini club? Like, that's weird to me. You shouldn't be going and traveling to places for the nightlife. Nightlife is just kind of like an extra thing. Like, oh, man, we love this city. And you know what? We went down here and hung out. Like, to me, whenever I hear about nightlife or like the fat and broke type of followers, that screams I'm stuck in my high school days and have never got out of the party lifestyle. I did not, Trapper. I did not. Like I said to you guys before COVID and anything else like that, I'm just a person that doesn't go to the hospital. I don't take aspirin. I don't take medication. I don't do any of that. So I didn't get any vaccines or nothing like that. I think the only vaccines I've ever had in my life were back in the mid to late 80s when you had to go to elementary school. That's probably my only one. I wasn't saying you specifically was calling me weird. I'm just saying that I do get a lot of messages. Like last night, today I got a message. I did a live stream like this. If you go look, I think it was my last live stream or the other one. What was the guy's name, Fluffy? Remember the guy that commented about the nightlife? The old gringo. That was his name. And he goes, why does your title say Danong Nightlife? You didn't go to a bar. You didn't go to a club. What the hell? Wow. And he didn't respond to me, but I said back and I said, first, it's just a title. Second of all, I don't drink or I don't go to clubs. And to me, nightlife is not about going and getting hammered and paying women. But he never responded back to that message. I don't even think I'm eccentric. In my mind, what everybody tells me is that I'm pretty boring and plain. So I'm very simple. Like you guys say, hey, you eat the same food. Oh, you don't try things. So eccentric to me kind of means like exotic and like kind of wild. And I think I'm more calculated and simple, and if it's not broke, don't fix it type of person. Got beat up again? Wow. Bold. That's crazy. Maybe that's why I got more views. So shockingly, I got more views in like the past week or two. So maybe YouTube pushed off his viewers and probably showed my stuff on his stream, because actually it's kind of shocking that the past week or two, at least the past week, I've got a lot more views. So I don't know, maybe Bald and Bankrupt helped me out in that aspect. Not Bald and Bankrupt, Fat and Broke. I disagree with that, Darth. I disagree because I've learned, man, for me, I've never been a person about money. So my literal philosophy is, if I would make a deal, like if, I wouldn't say the devil, but if someone said, no matter what, you will never get any better in your life, but I'll make you this deal right now. Everything that you do, your monthly bills that you pay right now, I will guarantee you that that's taken care of, and you'll just have $1 in your bank account at the end of every month after all your bills and everything that you've done. I would take that deal. I don't need money. The only reason why I need money is to survive. I'm not like these guys. Philip is like that. Philip's a great guy. At least I think he's a great example of this. He makes all this kind of money, right? Or at least he saved up a lot of money. but now he's coming to Southeast Asia at 60 something. I don't know how Philip is, 60 something, right? But he's staying at hostels, he's staying at tiny hotels, and he has all this money in the bank. He's eating bologna sandwiches, and I'm like, why? Like, you spent 40, 50 years of your life working so that you can come here and not reward yourself. So for me, I'm in the aspect, I'm saying I'm not going to kill myself. I'm not going to go work till I'm 60 years old, and when I have a bad back and I have arthritis, then I'm all of a sudden at 65 years old, I'm supposed to go travel the world. No, I'm going to live my life, enjoy traveling from now to the end of my life. I might die in 10 years, whether I was a CEO or whether I was a guy living on the beach. Like, I'm enjoying life. Life to me is not about money. The only reason why I care about money is to pay the bills. I'm not here to save $1 million. Like, a lot of people get this weird idea, Americans, oh, I need to have $6 million in the bank before I retire so I can live good. Like, no, you don't. Like, it's just a weird philosophy to me. Who's the scammer? I'm not sure who the scammer is. Ottawa Ken? Diane. Yeah, I don't have anything problem. I think she's actually drinking. I don't have any problems with people that drink. I could be around people that drink. I stopped drinking almost 8 years ago, so I don't have a problem with it. I haven't caught up that far yet. I just don't do it. Oops. Can't wait to come to Denali. Yeah, I'm going for the bald and crypto. So I would say I kind of live a simple life, but my whole life has been like this. This is why I think I love stocks. I love to live underrated. Underrated means I get way more than what I paid for. So I have a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, 1 block off the beach, right? I pay no security deposit. I live on a month-to-month lease. No one finds those deals. I go to places like local places, and I get bang for my buck. So if I was a cheap guy, I would just go stay at the $3 hostel. I would just eat a cup of noodles. What I am is I'm a guy that likes to live above, I don't know what the word is. It's like value or so like let's say this scooter was worth $1,000 US, right? I am the type that wants to get this for 700, and then people are like, "Oh man, you know that's 1,000." I say, "No, I paid 700 for it," and they're like, "Man, that's worth." I love getting more than what I paid for, so I'm not living a simple life. I would, if you guys wanted to sell me a mansion at $1,000, I would buy the mansion. I have no problem buying something that's too big or too nice for me, but at the right price. So I'm not like a simple guy that's like, oh, I just need a tiny little bed and a tiny little studio. No, I don't want that. I need my space, and I need to feel like I'm getting more than what I paid for. I have no clue. Honestly, that's a good question. I have no clue, though. So my two things in life, so everything in my life has accidentally happened, either from good situations or bad. I didn't even travel till I was 37 years old. I lived the regular USA life. I went to college, graduated. Everyone told me, oh, they're going to be knocking at your door. As soon as you graduate, they're going to be knocking at your door. You're going to have any job that you want. I spent 2-3 years looking for a job as a sports reporter because I was a radio and TV major. I worked in a news organization for a few years in the sports department. That didn't come around. So then I was like, wait a second, I spent all this time going to college, doing this, then I had to pay the bills, right? So I had to do all that. Then I stumbled into accidentally learning about traveling. I stumbled into learning about teaching English. I stumbled onto trading stock options. That's just what happens. I survive somehow. Something always comes about. So for me, I'm either going to live this life that I do for the next 20, 30 years and just keep traveling and finding cheap, amazing, great cities, or I'm going to stumble upon a business and say, oh, you know what? I'm good at that. I can start this online business. Like I've already started my online consultation where I meet people and do my in-person service here. So I accidentally stumbled on that. So I'm going to either just live a cheap lifestyle like this for the next 20, 30 years and then be old and 75 years old and die. I have no clue. I don't even think I'm going to live past I'm 60 something years old. That's in my mind. But I am not planning for the future. I'm not going to be like most Americans that are sold into this dream of work for 30 years and at 65, guess what? You get a nice $2,000 social security check, and then guess what? 3 weeks later they die. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that at all. That's not me. At a certain point, Trapper Man, like, you guys know me, I have addictive personality, right? That's why I don't get massages. That's why I don't drink alcohol anymore. Because if I like something, I do it too much. So at a certain point, you can't, I was going to say at a certain point, you can't drink your whole life, but some people do. But you'll realize at a certain point, maybe I got to give it up. But like I said, everyone has some kind of vice. I eat too much sugar. I eat too much bread or carbs. I mean, people should say, stop doing it, but I can't. Just like some people can't stop smoking. I think Philip's always talking about smoking, and he needs his cigarettes, and some people need their alcohol, so I understand. I kind of don't think about stuff like that, Jason. I guess it's weird. I plan out everything of my life. I always think ahead of time, right? But the one thing I never think about is dying or having some kind of illness. And if it happens, it happens. So I think I spend more time about rent, money, budgeting, planning than almost any person I know. But I spend zero time thinking about going to the hospital. And my whole life, I think maybe 1 year out of my whole life, I've ever had health insurance in my whole life. Never had it. I'd never go to the hospital. I think the last time I remember going to the hospital for any kind of service, I was like 12 years old. I don't get the flu shot. I don't take aspirin. I don't take medicine. I don't do any of that. So for me, it's the deepest thought in my back of my mind. Oh, SP, man, I just caught up to your message. Thumbs up, man. I must be far behind. I'm trying to catch up with all you guys' messages. I'm trying to catch up. Me and Matt actually agree on that point. I agree with Matt. They want you to work for 40 years of your life and be 65 years old, stumbling around like Joe Biden. And then at that point, all of a sudden, you're supposed to go traveling. Like, what's the point of that? Scam people. I don't know enough about Fat and Broke. I don't consider that scamming. I just feel like it's weird and kind of awkward that he just openly asked for money. So I wouldn't call that scamming. I'd call it kind of cheesy or weird, because it's not like he's fooling people into going. He literally says, give me money. Like, oh, I'm going home if you guys don't give me money. So I wouldn't really call that scamming. I just call it sleazy, I guess. War, I kind of agree with that, kind of don't. I was never for or against having a family. I actually thought I would have the kids. One day I just woke up and I'm too old. So I'm in the mindset, no matter how old, even when I was young, I knew I was never going to have kids unless I'm 1,000% financially stable. My family, my parents, almost the majority of people in my city had kids at 16, 17, 18 years old with no money. And to me, that's the most selfish thing that you can do, is bring people into the world and not have money for them, not be able to take care of them. So I told myself I will never have a kid until I'm financially stable. And obviously I'm not now, but now I'm 42 years old, and now it's kind of too late for me to have a kid. If I had a kid tomorrow, I'd be 60 years old when my kid graduated. So two things that kind of stopped me on that financial state. So I wouldn't have a kid unless I had an emergency fund where I knew I could pay for their college, had a house, was set behind. So I didn't do like all the rest of the people that are like, oh, fuck it, I'll just have a kid and we'll figure it out as long as the way. To me, that's how I was born, and I seen a lot of my family members and people in my city, and I said, I refuse to do that. It's selfish to me. So that hurt me. And then the combination of just all of a sudden just being too old and like, damn, I'm already 42 years old. Like, it's too late for me. Actually, I don't, man. I wish I was like you guys. The guys that wear one pair of shorts. Like, That's why I have 3 bags. So I have 3 bags of stuff. I have probably about 8 pairs of shorts. I probably have about 10 shirts. I have a pair of jeans. I have dress slacks. So I actually have too much. If I only had 1 pair of shorts and 1 pair of shirt, I'd be having a check-on bag. But I have 3 bags. I have a Osprey 45-liter backpack. I have a check-in bag, and I have a rolling backpack. I wish I could travel that light though. So anyone, I live, if you ask me, I live a quality life. There's nothing in my life that I'm saying like, man, I really wish I had 3 bedrooms instead of 2 bedrooms. There's nothing that's like, oh man, I wish I had 3 eggs instead of 2 when I get bone egg. Man, I wish I can get an order of fries with. There's nothing I want. Nothing I want. There's literally nothing that I need right now. Tell me what I need. So I think a lot of you guys need the extra money because you spend it on women, massages, drinking, overpaying. So you guys need the extra money. When you budget smart, there's nothing that I pass up on. There's nothing that I'm going without. Nothing. The only thing, so I'll take this back. The only thing that's somewhat that I kind of pass up on, which is not a necessity, is traveling a little more. That's it. That's the only thing that I really kind of don't do is travel more. But I don't eat food that I don't like. I don't stay at an apartment that I don't like. Like everything in my life is I'm 100% happy with. It's bad to be old and broke. To me, if someone said, hey, you're gonna live this same quality life, you're gonna live at a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, 1 block off the beach, you're gonna eat local food, and you're gonna go to Western food every 2 times a week, I'm 100% happy living this life for the next 60 years or however many years. I don't have a kid. I don't have anyone to pass money down to. I don't have other responsibilities. So this life, I could do this for 60 years. This life, what I'm living right now, is 100% perfectly fine with me.
We have to go to Winmar.
We do?
Yeah, because they're closer in one.
Okay. Yeah, no kids. So a lot of you guys have to work because you guys have divorces, have kids, so you guys are screwed. You are exactly what America wants. America tries to get you to have kids young, to get you into debt for college, so that you cannot escape the working rat race. I can leave the country.
Go.
I can deal without the rat race because guess what? I don't owe debt. I don't have family. I don't have a wife. I don't have kids. I'm not locked into the system. I know so many people that I know, friends, family members, that they have to work forever because they have a bad divorce and now they owe child support for 18 years. These guys can't stop working. For me, all I have to do is find a place to sleep and eat. That's it. That's all I have to pay. Let me put my hood on. It's freaking... you never know how long... That's the point. Appreciate it, SP. Appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate it. That's the point, Trapper. So these people that go plan and want to go kill themselves and miss their kids' Christmas party because they have to put in overtime and they work 16 Saturdays back to back. Guess what? Those are the guys that have a heart attack at 52 years old and have $6 million in the bank and have never taken a trip and now they're dead. Like, what's the point of life? You work for 30 years and retire. That's exactly my point. SP, appreciate it, my buddy. I wouldn't be surprised what I have, and I'm the type of... They still have it? Let's see. Yeah, can you pull it out? That's why another reason why I don't want to go to the hospital. The last thing I want is to know that I have something. I'd rather just go to sleep one day and die than say like, oh, you know what? You have cancer. You're going to die in 6 months. And then for 6 months, I'm going to stress about it. But do I need to make anything? I could put it in the freezer. So here we go. I will cook. I won't cook in the next couple days. I'll probably cook after Christmas though. So buy one, get one free. This is how I shop. So you guys will go to an expensive place, buy your ground beef, right? I get buy one, get one free. This is how I make those for cheaper. SP, thank you, buddy, thank you. 42 is late. I know, that's probably why I will not have kids. I mean, I honestly think I maybe have at best 2 to 3 years max. If I don't have a kid in 2 to 3 years maximum, then I'm not gonna have a kid. It is a big deal. So it's not really, so I'm not a selfish person. I'm one, I don't want to be 60 years old when my kid graduates. For two, like I might be dead before my kid even graduates, or as soon as they have a kid, I'm never going to meet my grandchildren. So it's selfish. It's selfish. I'm not a selfish person. At the concert, Cameron's channel. Maybe you've seen me. I was on that side. It was very loud. I'm actually right across the street at the Windmart now. I appreciate it, SP. I appreciate it, buddy. You live at a nice place, eat at restaurants, living life. Yeah, like this lifestyle would cost me $3,000 or more in the USA. And shockingly, I'm living this life with technically no income. I mean, I'm probably making 60% of what I put out on YouTube. YouTube, my consultations and tips and super chats, I probably get back about 60-ish% of what I put out every month. So I would be living in a gutter in the USA if I was making the money that I make on YouTube now and trying to live the lifestyle that I live here.
Don't cuddle.
Cut it.
Cuddle, you're cuddling.
I want to cuddle it. I've been doing this year for 5 years. 20,000? Oh, I do it on 10. I do it under 10,000. So remember, so my monthly budget is $750 a month, and that's at a 2-bedroom. So that's not my rent. I spend so multiply. Someone do the math on this real quick, since I can't do it. $750 times 12. That's my month. That's my yearly budget, and we're very, very close to moving to a 1-bedroom, possibly next month. So my bills will probably get down to about $600 or $650 a month for everything. So multiply $750 times 12 months. That's what a year costs me to travel. So I live for under 10,000 a month. I don't plan for stuff like that, Darth. I don't plan for stuff like that, and so you guys don't understand. I live the life of everything happens for a reason. So it's so weird that I'm so extreme. You guys would think a person that thinks that way should go and eat every kind of food and be able to eat pate and ride a scooter, but I don't. I refuse to do that. But then I refuse to have health care. I refuse to have emergency fund. So I'm very extreme. and had no idea or no money to raise the kids. They basically did like, oh, when we have kids, we'll have to figure it out. Maybe I'll get another job and we'll figure it out. But there was no college fund. There was no put this money away. It was just, hey, we're going to have a kid and we'll figure out when it happens. SP, thank you, my buddy. Let's take a look at the concert. This is very slippery, so you don't want to slip here. I think the concert's still going on, though. I go to a butcher shop after 7 p.m. That's the kind of thing. So that's the stuff that you should do. I get called cheap because of it, but I call people that don't take advantage of things fools. So people say like, oh man, I spent $100 on steak. And I'm like, okay, just because you have money doesn't make you smart. Like a lot of these guys that have money, they think having money means they're smart. And I go, dude, it's actually the opposite. You're a fool if you overpay for things. Like you're literally ripping yourself off. It's gonna be loud here, so let me try to get through it. It's gonna be loud, so give me a second, guys. So loud. I think this is the country barbecue. Oh, there's the country barbecue. So country barbecue, Rio, Brazilian buffet, and the butcher shop are supposedly supposed to have the same owner. That's what I was saying earlier. Let me catch up on your guys' messages. I'm trying to walk and talk and read. Now I'll say what I want. The super chat bot now. Why not be 60 when your kid graduates? For two reasons. One, like 60 years old, there's just a couple of things that are just weird in my mind. One, you're gonna be old as hell. You're gonna be having your kids are gonna be having like 25-year-old parents, and you're gonna be 55. It's gonna be awkward. For two, you're gonna be an old man trying to go play football with your kid. Like you're gonna be 58 years old trying to teach your kid, hey man, this is how you line up as linebacker and you rush the defense. Like it's too old, man. Like it's crazy. And for two, the money part. Like let's just say I just decided to have a kid right now. Before I have a kid, I need to have enough money for them if they want to go to college. So I can't just be like, hey, I'll just raise you and then hopefully one day we'll just get enough money for college. So it's a combination of both. Freedom of speech. I appreciate it, SP. I'm not saying it's too late technically and scientifically, but it's too late to, in my opinion, be the dad that I would want to be. I want to be out there teaching my kid how to play football, how to play baseball, going and playing basketball, but I'm 61 years old trying to teach my kid how to tackle somebody. Like it's just crazy. Eee. My screen is getting wet. The right to bear arms, 9,000. Yeah, that's what I spend. Give or take a little bit. Some months I come in a little more. Some months I come in a little less. But I'm spending, just to be safe, I'm spending under 10,000 a year. So I forgot who said it. Who was saying Trapper? I think it might have been Trapper. They was saying they spend 20,000. That means they spend double what I spend. And remember, I can almost guarantee you guys, I pay more rent than almost 80% of you guys. So shockingly, my whole monthly budget is low, but my rent is higher than probably 80% of you guys. Like if I had rent the same price as you guys, my bills would be like $500 total for everything a month. If you're thinking in extreme, you have a min maximum life. Tuning in now. What's up, BBs?
BBs! I haven't seen
How
you for a
are
while.
things with you? Yeah, if I don't want to pay for my health insurance and travel. Okay. Wow, you spent about $6,000 on that?
On insurance?
That's crazy.
Insurance?
Travel. Okay, I bet you a lot of that's travel. Thanks, SP.
Wow, SP getting generous.
I thought you were going to say getting jiggy with it.
Merry Christmas, SP.
It's not even Christmas yet. People are always talking about
This
the bad
is
stuff.
Christmas week.
But they never talk about the child support money, paying amazing kids. I never said it's a bad thing. I just said it's just a thing that I think people need to be prepared for. It's like nobody, well, I'm not going to say nobody, but most people aren't going to go buy a house and have no plans of having any money. Same thing with a kid. People get this weird idea that like, hey, I'm a person. I have the right to go and create kids. The Philippines is a great example. Philippines will just keep cranking out kids and they have no money. And it's like if that was a business, if having kids was like a business, that would be a bankrupt horrible business from the start. Like so many people, just so shocking to me. They're like, oh, I'll just have a kid and we'll figure it out. We'll just make some extra rice.
I have a story about the kid having kids at early age in the Philippines.
So I was at the point a couple years ago and I said, one way or the other, I was going to win the situation one way or the other. If I had kids, then I'd say, okay, cool, I have kids. Now I can live the kid life and enjoy that. Or I knew on the other end, I said, if I don't have kids, then my life is just going to be travel. So one way or the other, I was going to win. I was either going to have a kid and then be a dad and do that life, or if I lost in the aspect of not having a kid, then my consolation prize was traveling the world for the rest of my life. So at this point,
Cheers to travel.
at this point, it seems like that is what is going to happen. And actually, the thing is, in the Philippines, it seems like that kids are born to support the family. It's such a weird idea as an American. So as an American, you don't have kids so that when the parent is old, that the kids are going to become your caretakers.
Those are just for people who don't have money.
No, we hear that a lot. Like we'll go on there
Yeah, but
and they're just like, yes, no, that's our culture. Whenever parents get old, they don't go to nursing homes. We take care of them.
I'm not supporting my family. That doesn't go for everyone.
The area looks so dead. It's raining. That's why. That's a huge reason. But that area, on that strip of street, it's never been busy. They're all down at the bars and the restaurants that we just walked past. That's where everyone goes in and out of. But that street is not really crowded. But if you go look into the bars and stuff, it is. So having a kid is not a must or must not for me. But I don't even think about it until I get to the point of being financially stable, meaning I would have plenty of money for my kid, plenty of money for them to go to college, and not be desperately looking for money. So I don't even think that thought doesn't even cross my mind until I get to that stage in life. But by that point, I will probably be too old. In 2 generations, even your own family won't remember you. Yeah, I believe that. I know. I believe I'm in the boat. You guys have probably heard this saying. I don't believe money. So how's it go? Money is not everything, but not having it is. That is a great statement. Money is not everything, but not having it is. That means basically money, you don't need all the money in the world. Money isn't everything. But if you don't have money, that's the biggest problem. I understand. I don't ever get down or tell people not to get I don't. Fluffy, I'm gonna get kicked off. Wow. I don't ever get down on people for having health insurance. Just for my lifestyle, I just know that it's kind of worthless for me. I would never take advantage of it. Actually, having kids in the USA is like worse than going to college. So literally, if you look, I think the last time they brought out the financial numbers, having 1 kid at the end of 18 years will cost you over $1 million. Now, do you think in Vietnam or the Philippines, do you think having a kid they look at as an expense? No, the kid is there to go work, contribute, do free labor, and then at the end of their life, take care of them. So in the USA, having a kid is a luxury and a giant, probably your biggest expense of your life. And in Asia, it's the opposite. That's your backup. That's your retirement option. It's looked at 1,000% differently. Neither does it go for everyone in the USA, but it's a general, basic logic.
I'm Filipino, but I'm not.
You are?
Not supporting my family.
Let me see. I missed some of your guys' messages. Let me try to.
Oh my goodness,
No. Where? What do you mean you forgot them? They're not in your bag?
No.
Why would it be out of your bag? What do you... Why wasn't it... So supposedly she forgot my water bottle. So not sure if someone took my water bottle. It might be gone now, so I might be without a water bottle. I have no clue why she had my water bottle out. So I guess she's going back to the moon milk. I don't understand why. She puts my water bottle in her bag, and then I don't know. Apparently she took the bottle out of her bag at moon milk. I have no clue why. But hopefully my water bottle will be found, because I love that water bottle. Yeah, in the USA, it's definitely opposite. You have kids, and that's kind of a luxury. It's kind of a huge financial burden. In Asia, they'll have 6 kids and not one form of income. But because guess what? They have family members that will give them free childcare. They will scoop out an extra rice. Like, that's not in the USA. Like, can you imagine if kids had to be well taken care of, like in the USA, they had to go to school every day, they had to have new clothes, they had to be not neglected, like in the rest of the world, not just Asia, but a lot of parts of the world that wouldn't fly. Like, there's kids working. You go watch movies, videos in Asia, 7-year-old kids out on the street selling gum and stuff like that. Like, those parents would go to jail in the USA. Trying to go back to all your guys' money does make life easier, 100%. I will never disagree with that. Um, she just left. She left because somehow she left my water bottle. I don't know why she took the water bottle out of her bag. I have no clue. Whatever you do in Vietnam, don't fall for what they tell you about how. Oh, I don't ever think I would buy property. No matter, I mean, I don't even think I'd buy property in the USA. One, I don't have the money, but for two, I'm kind of in the boat that I'd rather rent than buy. The only way that I would buy, especially in the USA, is if I was buying to rent it out to other people. I just don't see myself buying a house. I don't believe in the idea of like, I gotta buy a house as an American. I gotta buy a house and I gotta live the American dream with the picket fence and I gotta have a house. I just don't believe that. I've never been in that boat. Now, if I had lots and lots of money, maybe I would, but in my mind, I don't buy into that. I would love to buy a house to rent it out. So I would go buy a house, rent it for $2,000 a month in the USA and live off that money while I travel. I would do that. But I don't have any big goals or dreams of wanting to buy a house so I can go live in it and it's my house. I never go to the hospital, man. So, like I said, I think the last time I went to the hospital that I can remember is I got like a shot, I don't know. I remember getting like those shots where they would draw blood, and I remember I was like 12 or 13. I don't take aspirin. I don't take any medicine. I don't do anything like that. I don't go get checkups. I don't do anything like that. So to me, healthcare is 100% worthless. I'm not saying I'm not going to die. I'm not saying I'm going to get something, but I'm in the boat that if I had a terminal disease, I'd rather not know about it and just go to sleep one day and die. I don't want to know. You have 6 months to live. Do you want to come get chemo? No, no. So if I'm going to die, yeah, I don't know why she took my bottle out. I have no clue. Interesting, Darth. She went back there. I don't know. She took my bottle out of her bag. I have no clue why. It was a nice bottle. I kind of have a feeling someone took it, but I just don't know why she took the bottle out of her bag. I heard the international, so I do have an international driver's license here, but I heard what overtakes it and makes it technically illegal is like, I'm going to get it wrong, but I'm going to give you guys the best thing I can compare to is like the Paris, Versailles Treaty says that only people from this country can get legal licenses in Vietnam, and USA is not on the list. That's the latest info that I know about it. I don't think, how is Da Nang too expensive for Russian? So we hear them always in Da Nang or in Nha Trang, but everybody that I know says Nha Trang is more expensive than Da Nang. So I would love to know a bigger quality city than Da Nang that's cheaper than Da Nang in Vietnam. That is my goal. So if I can find an equivalent to Da Nang in Thailand or the Philippines, I would love to go there, but 2 years of searching, it's been impossible. 90% of kids are very well treated. Standard, even a homeless person in America Oh yeah, and I just did a conversation about this, saying that this is probably the best time in the world to ever be poor, especially in the USA. So poor people have cell phones. Poor people can go get, up till about 3 or 4 years ago, you could go into McDonald's and get a double cheeseburger for $1. Uh, Homeless people have phones. You can go buy one of these TVs in USA for $300. Now go back to like the 80s. If you were poor, you would get government blocks of cheese. McDonald's would be a dream to you. Only the most expensive people would be able to buy a VCR, because a VCR cost $800. Like, this is the best time ever to be poor. It's shockingly weird. Green Mitzi, I heard Da Nang is more expensive than Da Nang, or Hoi An's more expensive than Da Nang, but I could see probably property is probably cheaper because nobody lives there. People want to come live in Da Nang, not Hoi An. Hoi An is a place that people go for the day. So I feel like rentals, hotels are more expensive, food is more expensive in Hoi An because they're just targeting tourists. But I don't think people are. If you ask people would they rather live in Da Nang or live in Hoi An, I think most people are going to say they would rather live in Da Nang. So Da Nang's probably more expensive on the long term aspect. But Hoi An is a place where people go for the night to go see the Lantern Festival, so they just pound the people's pockets on a hotel. The food is overpriced because people are there for one night. So the property makes sense that buying property in Hoi An is cheap, much cheaper than Da Nang. That makes sense to me. A house is a tie. I kind of believe that too. I Matt, you're the only person that thinks I eat too much money. I eat it once, maybe twice a week. If any of you guys, I'm sure you eat steak, right, Matt? If you go get a steak, you're eating more meat than me. Plus, you're gonna hate it. I'm gonna probably go back to doing the carnivore diet. So I'm gonna be eating way more meat, 1,000 times more meat than what I'm eating now. Shoot, I mean, not even about health issues, but you can walk outside and get hit by a freaking bus and die. Hmm. I've always told, because I've asked, I always love to ask people, like when they get been to Nha Trang, I ask them, I say, man, is Nha Trang cheaper or more expensive than Da Nang? And they go, oh, it's a little more expensive, just a little. And they always say, you could find clubs and parties. It's more party centric. The Russians, the menus are in Russian there, so the Russians make a little bit prices go up, and they charge more at the Russian restaurants. So I've always heard it's more expensive, not drastically, but a little more, and it's more party drinking club centric. I don't, world traveler. So if I was in the USA, it would be no problem, because in the USA you can go to the emergency room and basically, if you're sick and dying, you can go to the emergency room and they'll fix you and save you up. Now, probably not here in Vietnam. I'd probably be screwed in Vietnam, I agree, or in Asia. But if I was in the USA, homeless people, what do you think? Homeless people have life insurance? No. Or health insurance? No. If you get sick in the USA, you just go to the emergency room. Um, my New Year's resolution, I don't know. I don't really ever make those, but maybe we'll do it since we're gonna do a live stream. Maybe we'll make that a point of the topic. Um, I've never been to Nha Trang. I do think I'm gonna probably eventually go, but I just don't. I feel like it's gonna be a lower, lesser, generic version of Da Nang to me. Da Nang to me, I would, like I said, um I'm not biased on Da Nang or need it. I would be 1,000,000% happy if I could go to a Thailand or a Philippines that had an exact carbon copy in every aspect as Da Nang. So Da Nang is kind of my city by default. Like it's not like I'm not like, oh, I love Da Nang. I had great this and great that there. No, I'm in Da Nang because I cannot find better value for my dollar. If I'm not locked into Da Nang. I'm locked in because obviously it's the most bang for my buck. But if I found an alternate city, I would have no problem going to an alternate city. The problem is I can't find an alternate city. You guys have given me Coconut Man loves saying Vang Tao. Then I ask people, they're like, oh no, man, that's for old people, man. They don't have the Western amenities there. Then someone just said Canto or Cantao. And then when I looked at it, it was like, no, it's not the same. So I would honestly love to go somewhere else, but for my money and what I pay and my requirements, I can't find what I'm looking for. I feel the same way, Matt, but I would like, so I think I'm probably gonna go on a little trip. We've been trying to get to Hoi An. Hoi An is supposedly still raining, and Hoi An is, I heard, kind of flooded right now. I've been wanting to go there for a long time, and we just can't make it there. We are definitely gonna go to Hoi An, maybe January 14th, possibly. And then after that, we want to go back to Hue, which we've been to Hue for 3 or 4 days. And then we will probably go back to Wien Yan, probably. Maybe what we'll do is we'll go to Wien Yan on our way that we go to maybe Nha Trang. So let's say worst case scenario, I woke up and had something wrong with me, right? I would have to go to the hospital, and I guess I don't know how it works, but I'm assuming in Vietnam or most of Asia, you'd have to pay out of pocket. So I would have to pay out of pocket. So all the money that I have saved up, I would have to dip into that stash and pay for it. That's what would happen. I live in Da Nang too. I want to check out. I don't think I could live in Wien Yan, but it was a cool little trip for 3 or 4 days. But it's basically a stripped down version of Da Nang. So basically, you don't have the malls, you don't have Vincom Mall, you don't have Lot Mall, you don't have much English, you don't have the Western area, you don't have the Western restaurants, and it's not that much cheaper. I would say maybe 10%, at least in our opinion, it was only about 10% cheaper. But the beach might be a little better, or at least as quality as Da Nang. And it looks very similar, the layout, to Da Nang. 10 million? Okay, 10 million. So at least I could definitely afford that. That's less than a month of rent, for me. So it's less than the cost of rent for me. So I could do that. Like I don't want to sound bragging, but I don't want to sound homeless either. So I don't uh I don't have 80 bucks in my account, but I don't have 15 or 20,000 in my account. Let's just put it that way. So I could definitely pay for something if something happened like that. It would probably change my logic on either having to downsize and figure out something cheaper, or it would might if I had to spend thousands of dollars, I might be forced back to the USA. So, but at least I could figure it out and deal with it. I would end up doing Nha Trang most likely by train, because we have too many bags. So it would probably cost both of us hundreds of dollars to fly to Nha Trang, which wouldn't be worth it with all of our bags. We would take the train. We actually enjoy the train, and I would probably break it up like how I just said. We would take the train from Da Nang to Wien Yan. We'd probably stay in Wien Yan for 2 or 3 days, and then we'd go from Wien Yan on the train to Nha Trang. That's probably how we will do it. Well, you found it. Thank goodness. I don't know why my bottle was even out. I didn't drink anything. One of those, but you mentioned the other one earlier. I'm not sure if you're talking to me or what you're talking about. I'm not sure, Mike. If you're looking for gay neighborhoods, I wouldn't know where to tell you. I'm sure maybe you could probably find it a little better. If you're searching for it, however you found gay neighborhoods in the past is probably how you would find it in Da Nang. Um, The recliner bus is highly comfortable for me, 4 hours. I don't do buses. So the reason why I don't do buses is I'll give you one, they're not that much cheaper than trains. Two, you have to deal with traffic. Three, I've heard the bus drivers are terrible here in Vietnam. So for me, I'd rather take a $2 more uh, train, no traffic, better sights. So we drove when we went on the train to Hue. Our 80% of our trip was along the coast. You get to walk around, you get to stretch out. They have a food sitting cart that you can go to. You get great pictures. I would not take a train. I would not take a bus in Vietnam, especially when you have a train. Diane knows about Grinder. The only bus that I technically do I'm actually gonna. So you guys are probably gonna be interested. We're gonna do another all day live stream when I go do my Visa bus run on Saturday. So I got to go do my Visa bus run to Lao on Saturday. So we'll do a Visa bus run live stream this Saturday. What's today? Sunday? Today's Sunday. So in 6 days we're gonna do a Visa bus run again. I did get a good amount of viewers that day. We don't have our Mexican grandpa, our buddy. He's going to Thailand. So if he wasn't going to Thailand, he would have been back on the bus and we would have been doing a bus run together. So I'm going to be doing a bus run by myself. So I'll be 100% focused on the live stream this time. January 14th. I think I know someone else going on the 14th. Where did you go to, Darth? Where did you go to on your train or on your bus? The big reason for the bus for me is because you have to sit. You can't get up and walk around. I like to get up and walk around. I do videos on the train. So if you guys look, you can go onto my YouTube and you'll see that I made 2 videos on the train. Train gives you better views. And it had AC. It had fully reclining seats. It had a charging power cord. So it was only literally I think it was 60,000 more, maybe 80,000 for the train. The train to Hue was right around 3 hours, and then the train to Wien Yan was right around 5 hours. I just wouldn't. I've heard way too many horror stories of the crazy bus drivers in Vietnam. I've never been on a bus, but I've heard so many people say that they go flying around corners. They don't sleep. They do so many bus runs that some of these drivers are deprived of sleep. They are drinking. They are high. So I'm not going to risk my life for $3. There's just nothing better about the bus at all, except for saving $2. I'm a budget guy. You guys know I'm a guy that saves money, but there's certain things that I don't ride a scooter. A scooter would be technically cheaper because you wouldn't have to pay in drive, but for $2, I'm not going to risk my life. I think Nha Trang is like an 8 or a 9 hour train. That will be the longest one, which I can't do. So, which is the reason why I would probably take a train from Da Nang to Wien Yan, stay there for a day or 2 days or something, and then get on the train again from Wien Yan to go to Nha Trang. Yeah, the train we can walk around. It was great. I walked around the train. They even have go watch the videos. I did 2 uploaded videos. The one's Wien Yan and one's Hui. So there's a whole little cool cart. I didn't eat. We brought snacks and food, so I didn't buy it. But they got a whole food cart, and it has this. The train has those big windows. You could take pictures. I shot some video in there. I did an intro from there. So the train is way better. Now, if the train was like double or triple or the price, then it would be different. But the train was only like $2 more. What's up, Earl? I'm only going by what I've heard. I've never been on a bus, but I've heard so many people talk about that there's bus accidents all the time. Plus, on a bus, you can blow a tire, you can blow a radiator. Trains, extremely rare that happens. Trapper, that's the thing with me too. So, I was very close to debating going to do a Bangkok visa run. Or even a Hong Kong. We were debating about me and my girlfriend leaving, going to Hong Kong, going into mainland China. 1, to get her first Chinese visa. 2, to do the visa run. But then I had to do one of 2 things. I either had to pay apartment rent, leave all of our bags here, and then go pay rent in China or Bangkok. So I'm paying double rent. Or we would have needed to move out of here, take all of our bags, and go spend $100, $200 on bags to carry with us. So that's the part that kills everything. It is, but it's not possible. I'll show you guys. So this is why it's not possible. And you guys are going to tell me, as you always do, I got too much stuff. So here's my backpack, right? I'll show you guys all my stuff. So shorts. I told you guys I have tons and tons of shorts. I got the camo shorts. I got the gray shorts. I got the other gray shorts. I got about 4 black t-shirts. I got these shorts. I got these shorts, right? Here's my check-in bag, right? So I have all my work shirts, black shirt, green shirt. These are all work shirts for when I teach. I got some slacks right there. I got the pair of jeans. I got all my socks, my jeans, and then this is my carry-on bag right here. This is what I put my college degree and my laptop in. This is what I take when I go on small little trips, but that's the check-in bag, and then that is my other bag. So I would have to take that, and then she has her bag, and then her clothes will go into her other bag. So we would have to take 4 or 5 bags, which bags are like $40 a piece. So it wouldn't be worth it for us. That's what I was trying to tell Matt. I don't have 1 pair of shorts. I don't have 1 pair of shorts and 1 pair of shirts like backpackers do. I have too much. Look. So I got about 6 different black shirts. So these are these shirts. We just did laundry. I got a whole freaking thing of boxers and socks. So I actually have a lot. That's why I didn't know what you're talking about when you say you have 1 pair of shirt and 1 shorts. Like I literally have almost 2 bags of clothes. Actually, I have about 10 pairs of underwear. Where is our stuff? Is our stuff outside? I don't know where our clothes that are drying. Did she hang them up already? Maybe. I'm not sure. Let me see how much stuff I have. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 9, 10. There's 10 pairs of shorts just right there. And then I probably have about at least 10 pairs of boxers. And then probably there's about 5 shirts in here. And then probably 5 shirts in the bedroom. Oh yeah, that's what you guys wanted to see. You guys wanted to see my hats. I'll show you guys those. So here's one. That's my A's hat. There's my 49ers hat. Obviously the one I'm wearing. And then my fourth hat is right here. You're right. I don't, man. I don't. I wear probably in a good week 4 pairs of shorts, maybe 5, if you consider sleeping shorts. A part of the problem is I don't want to open up. So another part of the reason why I don't wear some of my clothes right now is because I keep thinking I'm gonna move. So this is how much I hate packing. So everything's packed up right now, right? But we keep thinking we're gonna move. So I'm like, I don't want to pull those shorts out because then we'll have to pack them back up and move out of this apartment next month. But as soon as I get settled into a new place, I'll pull all that stuff out and I'll hang it up and I'll start wearing it more. Not all of them are snapbacks, unfortunately. Some of them are like this. I've never liked these kind of hats, but we just toss it in the washing machine. And that's our kitchen. Got the air fryer. Bought that off of Facebook Marketplace right there, guys. Boom. Boom. Got the crock pot. Boom. The cutting board. Our spices. Our popcorn. Look at our popcorn right there. Our water. I think our water's running low. Wow. I don't know how this freaking water runs out so quick. 30,000 for water, guys. You guys, I see some of you guys talking about, oh, I buy water at the market, like the Q market. One bottle, like a 20-ounce bottle, they pay like 30 or 40,000. This is 5 gallons or 20 liters, is freaking 30,000. I never wear that 49ers hat. I do sometimes, but it's never on camera. The biggest, hardest part for me, I'm not sure if you guys are hat wearers, you guys will understand. Once a hat fits you perfectly, it's so hard to go and wear a different hat. Like once a hat fits you, at least for me, once a hat fits me, it's so hard for me to change hats. Once it fits me, it's so hard. We haven't got a new place yet. This is still the same place. I really feel like we're gonna move out next month. I know I keep saying that. I know I keep saying we're gonna move out, but I have a feeling we will move out this next month. I have a feeling. I'm more sure this month than before. So I've literally been trying to move for probably 5 months now. Last month got me very close. Last month was probably one of the closest in those videos where you see me look at the place downstairs. It was 8 million for the place that didn't have the Dragon Bridge. That's what turned me against it. And then I almost snatched up that value deal at 5 million. I would have took that place, but they only wanted someone there for a month and then they were going to do remodeling. I think she does drink all the water. I only drink maybe one. You guys see my water bottle, right? I drink maybe one of those a day. I'm not sure yet. Dead Shark. I'm definitely going to be in Da Nang in January. I don't know what's going to happen after January as of this point, but I am doing my visa run Saturday, and then my rent ends January 12th. So 99% sure, unless something crazy happens, I will be in Da Nang at least up till January 12th minimum. We're not sure yet. I'm not sure on that. We're not sure. All I know is up till January 12th. January 12th, my visa run is on Saturday, and then my rent is up on January 12th. So at that point, I don't know. So I'm not sure what is the plan after that. I'm not sure. So either one of two things, one of three things. We will either stay in Danang, we will go to China, or I could do a wandering type of plan where I just maybe go wander around Vietnam. We move out of this place and we go to Hue for a month. Then we go to Quy Nhon for a month. Then we go to Nha Trang for a month or something. I have no clue. The only problem with that choice is I would not be able to do my in-person services here, which will kind of lessen my monthly income. Because I've started my in-person services about a month and a half ago, maybe 2 months ago, and I've done 3 in-person services, so I'm averaging about 1 a month. I have everything, so I got everything notarized, authorized, everything. Actually, that's exactly, I have all my stuff right here. So I have there's my TESOL certificate. There's my bachelor's degree. I have these are all my documents of authorization. I have the stamp. Everything's all ready. I have everything. My criminal background check. Everything's apostilled, so everything's ready to go. I can't, I would love to be a cook and stuff, but I realize when you work at a company that you spend way too much time. For me, I've learned I don't want to be working in a company that I own. You want to be hands off as possible. Radio and television. I am a broadcast. Let me show you guys. Oh, should I? It's kind of boring. I'm a radio and TV major. My GPA, I don't even remember. I definitely slacked off a lot. So I'm the type, it probably hurt me in the end. So I never did homework. I never studied. I never did anything like that. So I kind of lumped by with like C's and C pluses and B's. Because I just knew I was smart enough to pass and get through. If I wasn't so smart, I probably would have been technically smarter, because if I wasn't so smart, I would have had to have studied more and did homework and research, and I probably actually would have been smarter, but I was able to coast through. I don't know what my IQ. I think I took one a long time ago. Not sure how accurate, but it was like high in the hundreds, 130 or something. I don't remember. I don't even know if it was an official one. It was back in college. They gave like a standardized classroom test. No clue. Actually not, man. China is very strict. China is very strict, Darth. You have to have a bachelor's degree. You have to. You have to have the TEFL. Even a couple of them are shockingly telling me, you need to have more than 2 years. You need to have more than online teaching experience. So China, I definitely could get a job in China, no problem. I've been offered jobs, but there's only 4 cities that I'm willing to go to in China. I have very strict requirements on the 4 cities and the pay. I tell them from the start, I have a whole email and it basically tells them these are the only 4 cities I'm willing to go for, and I need at least 28,000 RMB per month minimum. It sounds good, Dead Shark, but there's no one. First of all, everything that I'm good at, I don't have any qualifications or experience. So it's not like you can just walk into a radio and say, hey guys, I'm a good talker. They're gonna say, oh, show me your resume. Where did you work in a top 5 market for 10 years? No. What experience? Well, I'm a good talker. Okay, go join the line. I can't drink my water. Someone took my water bottle. No, I've already got plenty of job offers from China, Darth. Um, Actually, shockingly, I didn't really know that China would kind of openly say this. I'm not surprised, but they told me, they said you are practically number two of who we hire, and I was like, what do you mean? And they were like, you're white, you're from the USA, um, and you have a bachelor's degree. And I said, oh, okay. They said the only people that we like better are white USA women. And I said, oh, okay. So, but they told me basically white American men with bachelor's degree are their number two choice. I do have blue eyes, so let me actually see if you guys can see. I have blue eyes. I guess my eye colors don't come across. Let me see if you guys can see though. I don't know if you guys can see that. But I actually do have blue eyes. Every once in a while, they're a tad bluish green. It's weird. They kind of change. They kind of change, but most of the time they're blue. They do turn a little green sometimes. No clue why. So in China, I already know. So China, I would just be going for the money. China basically will pay me 4,000 a month. Free apartment Monday through Fridays, no weekends, no nights. They do give you about a month and a half to 2 months of paid winter vacation, summer vacation, and about a month of winter vacation paid. So for me, I would live the same budgeting lifestyle here. So out of that 4,000, I would easily pocket 3,000 a month, which is like over 30,000 a year that I would pocket. And my goal and my plan would be to stay there for 3 years. So I would do the quick thing that you guys tell me, go work for 20 or 30 years, you're gonna regret it. I can go to China for 3 years, put away $90,000, and then leave China with 90,000. It's kind of weird, man. Asia is shockingly reversed racist. It's kind of weird, especially in the teaching world. Um, they like white Americans for teaching. It's very weird. Asia's very racist in that type. Now you go to the USA. So in the USA, I'm the worst. I'm target number one. I'm youngish, white, straight male. That's the wrong thing that you want to be, especially in California. That's toxic. You do not want to be a youngish, white, straight male in California. You will never get a government job. You are the target. In Asia, it's completely the opposite. If you're a youngish, white, American male, they fall over to give you a job. It's very weird. Sounds like Monday to Friday, 4,000 per month. Get 2 Chinese girlfriends in China. She would probably come live with me. We are trying, that's another little issue with China, is that she would have a tougher time getting a visa there. But we have 2 workarounds. One, technically they hire Philippines teachers to teach English. They do get paid less. We wouldn't really care about that. We would just get it for her visa. Or kind of like Thailand, China has like a English, not an English, but a university type of visa, like how you can go learn Chinese over there. So she would get a visa like that. In the USA, you're on the bottom of the list, like 100%. In the USA and in California especially. So that's why it's so shocking to me. I come from the Bay Area in California in the United States, where if you literally said, if you go ask them in the Bay Area, like, who is the least people that you guys want to hire? They would say a young, straight, white male. But in Asia, it's completely the opposite. Who would we like to hire? A young, white, straight American male. Wrong, Darth. So if you want to go look at how many tickets that I've got in the USA unfairly, I lived in a city. The city is the most diverse city probably in all of California. So I had black friends, I had Mexican friends, I had Asian friends, and I would get stopped all the time. I drove a Camaro, old school 1970s Camaro. I love old cars. I love old Chevys. I would get pulled over all the time. The police in our city are one of the most corrupt polices in the world. So I got pulled over and hassled 1,000% more than anybody I know. I've never got white privilege, so I've never got any benefits. I've only got the downsides of being white. Maybe it's because I'm in the Bay Area, but never got any benefits in the USA for. So maybe you don't know about US. Maybe you either come from money and privilege. So if I didn't come, so my parents were never married. My parents were never together. There was no trust fund. We didn't have any money. So I don't come from money. I don't live in a rich or upper class city. We come in a very poorish, barely climbing up above poor type of city. My city was the first city in California to ever go bankrupt. So all this white privilege that you guys talk about does not exist. I've never experienced it. In the USA, so I budgeted pretty good, but probably out the door for everything was about $2,500 a month in USA. I've never done that, Darth. So that wasn't my job. I'm not an IT guy. So I worked random, regular jobs. I never, like I said, I never even worked a job in my bachelor's degree field. Actually, I've got, so I wish you guys would know about my city. My city, you get hassled no matter what color you are. More white people got shot and killed in my city than any other people. So complete 100% wrong. Go look up my city, Vallejo, California, and you'll see. Most corrupt police force in California. Go look up my city and you'll be very, very shocked. I live in the worst part of the Bay Area. It's probably the worst and the cheapest. But remember, that's a 1-bedroom. But you guys are thinking, so my rent was $1,200 for a 1-bedroom. I don't have a car payment. I don't have health insurance there. I cooked 90% of the time. I don't go to the movies. So that was very basic. Now, if I wanted to go to the movies, if I wanted to have a new car, my bills probably would have been well over $3,000 to $3,500 for a single male to live by himself. $2,500 was pretty damn good. I lived about 20 minutes away from Oakland. No, Humboldt is pretty far. I am literally in the middle of Napa is this side, Oakland, San Francisco is this side, and I'm right in the middle of them.
I wanna run to you.
So honestly, whenever people ask me, I probably wish I would have not went to college. I was sold the dream that all the 80s and 90s kids were, go to college. As soon as you get that degree, they'll be kicking down the door, begging you to work for them. I wish I would have learned a skill. I learned later on in my life, having a skill is 1,000% more expensive. What was the word? I was gonna say expensive. More financially better than going to college. I wish I would have learned a skill. I've never learned skills. Later in life, I learned skills, but I wish people would have told us, learn a skill, not go to college. There is plenty of cities worse than Oakland. Richmond, California. If it was as big as Oakland, it would be worse. And my city, my city is only about 100,000 people, and it definitely was worse. So,
do you guys know what this is? What's this?
I didn't go to
Try this.
I didn't go to school for a radio talk show. I don't even know what a radio talk show. I was a radio and TV major, which basically means you could.
Try the one with this one. You like it?
Basically, any of your music producers, TV producers, directors, radio hosts, TV hosts, basically anything to do with radio and television. So it's not like anchors or hosts. College is a waste. So the only people that I believe that college, in my opinion, only people that should go to college, in my opinion, is doctors, lawyers, scientists, stuff like that. If you're not going for that, I believe that you have much better chance of being an intern at a place, starting a business, learning it from online. But I don't believe that everybody needs to go to college. And I'm someone that graduated from college.
No one's saying hi, Ashley.
I showed you guys the video, man. Don't make me crack out the video on YouTube again. I'll show it. It's a insanely hard business to break into. I thought it was going to be a lot easier, and I did have a few opportunities, and they kind of slipped through, but I'll show you guys what I did. I'll show you first my demo reel. This is what I sent out to about 50 different companies.
A long list of professional wrestlers have died under the age of 50 years old. And on March 13th of this year, that list grew even longer. And they also restored hope in the 49ers franchise. Reporting from Santa Clara,
engineers too, yeah.
Headquarters, the Cleveland Cavs and LeBron James are on their second straight playoff sweep. Most people believe there was a rift in the organization between Mullen and coach Don Nelson. Larry Riley will replace
I did
Mullen
sports packages. I'll show you guys what sports packages are.
Everyone else was doing it. And then once I started playing, I just loved the game. You know, I've been playing ever since.
Dylan is a junior, and although he lives and breathes soccer, he says the game is not his number one priority.
You know, it's always been school first. So if I'm not good in school, then, you know, I can't play on the field. So school always comes first for me.
And the focus on schoolwork seems to transfer over into the game of soccer itself. In school, 49ers uniforms.
So I love doing stuff like this. This was kind of like this is kind of like my versions of how I do my videos. So these are called sports packages, and you kind of go out, shoot video, and then you do voiceover, you do narration. So that's why you guys see me do a lot of my videos like this.
You
gotta come out there and support your team.
You went there?
Yeah. All this video I shot. Wow.
NFL Draft Day is when Christmas comes early for football fans.
And then I'll show you guys my other little quick appearance on the news. I worked for this. This was the like.
Still a learning curve with the new coach, and
let me see.
You know, this week.
Stay awake. I'm excited about the prospects of this football team.
You guys remember these days? Mike Nolan with the 49ers. And Mike Singletary. These are those days.
Can't make those things short. I'm trying to stay awake. Maria, may I introduce you to Will?
Hey there, Will.
Hey, nice to meet you. Maria, any chance a younger man, not soiled, not beat up, still happy about life?
I actually have a boyfriend.
Really? Well, if you give it a shot, now go back downstairs and make sure the Giants win. All right, that's Will the intern coming up for some obscure reason. All right.
So Michael and I are soiled. Is that
You know what I mean? You guys, you've lived a life that's full, and I mean, you're just kind of now at this point, just let me try. You know, Will's still happy. All right. Raiders are in Kansas City on Sunday morning. Now,
This was 2009. I graduated college in 2009. I had a great time. So the best part about college for me was networking, the people that I met. I loved working at the news station. I worked in the sports department. I was an intern there for way longer. We were only supposed to do it for one semester, but I got along with all the people there, and I ended up staying for like, I don't know, 5 semesters. I got along great. I still talk to all the news anchors to still today. I contact them on Facebook. They're great people. I still know them. Great time. That was Cron 4. Yep, that was Cron 4. Any of you guys in the Bay Area, that is the news station. Don Nelson. Oh man, I was back during the Don Nelson days. I love the networking part of college, but I have never made $1 out of my college. I've never even worked in the field and got paid for the field of it. I guess people can say technically I do a lot of my videos the same way that I learned how to make. Those were called packages. Either they're called news packages or sports packages. And what you do is you have your video and then you do narration over your video. It's called SOT, which is sound on tape. I do my videos very, very similar to that because that's the way that I learned how to make videos. So if anything, I guess you can kind of say that the only thing that college ever got me was somewhat of video editing and making my stories, but that's about it. Now, if it was up to me, I would have not went to college. If I would have known what I've known now, I would have not went to college. I would have, the only way that I would have went to college, so here's what I would have done. Let's say I just would have went to college. What I would have done as soon as I was done graduating, I would have only went to college just to get a degree so I can go teach English. As soon as I got out of college, I would go to a foreign country, probably at the time maybe Japan or China or something, whoever was paying the most, and I would have been 23, 24.
How can I say how many money did you waste? You were a scholar, right? I mean, you did you got money for going to college, right?
To pay the bills. It's not like I got money and put it away and said like, hey, I'm going to Hawaii.
Yeah, but that's like a scholarship.
I still had to work. I still had to pay. They didn't give me 100%. It wasn't a scholarship.
Not a full scholarship.
It's still
a scholarship.
The money went there. If I would have started working at 19 instead of going to college, I would have been 1,000% head in the financial aspect. But what I would have done is I would have got out of college. I would have taught English in a foreign country, and I would have started traveling. By the time I was 25, 26, 27, and I've taught 3 or 4 years, put a bunch of money away, I would have came back. I would have started an online business in some form or fashion. And then I'm pretty sure I would have been retired by 30 or 35 years old doing the same lifestyle. The problem is I didn't know that, and I didn't learn about this lifestyle and business and trading stock options until I was 37 years old.
Is Kim still around? Hey, Kim. Are you still around? I have a question for you.
Trapper, I did... So about a week and a half ago, I did a video podcast. Let me show it to you guys. And it did not do good.
No, I have a question for Kim. So I have a friend who just recently passed away. And then I always pray for him until his 40th and 40th day. Because that's what we do for Catholics in the Philippines. And then... last night I had a dream about him. He said that he's okay, he's alive. He was wondering why he was buried or something like that. I'm not dead. It's like something. What does that mean?
Let me show you guys real quick. This is to Trapper. So Trapper, if you see, I tried out that because I thought it was either going to be a hit or miss. I did a video podcast, a 40-minute video podcast that I uploaded. This wasn't a live stream. This was an actual uploaded video. I did that how many days ago? 13 days ago. I have 398 views on it. So it didn't do good. So I don't necessarily think that podcasts will do good for me. So I tried it out, but it didn't work. Hindsight, yeah, I agree 100%. If I had the knowledge now of if I was able to go back then, man, it would be insanely different. I wouldn't even so a lot of people will say like, "Oh, if I went back 20 years, I'd buy Bitcoin." I'm not even talking about that. All I would have done, I know the system that I would have done. Went to college. If I went to college, I would have only went to get a degree so I could have taught English. That would have done two things for me. That would have allowed me to travel at an earlier age because I love to travel, and I would have been getting paid for it. So I would have been traveling, saving money, and then I would have came back to the USA, started an online business at 25, 26, while I traded stock options, primarily selling stock options. I would have done that, had a business, and traded stock options for 5 or 8 years. 33, 35 years old, I would have had plenty of money, and then I would have done the life that I'm doing now. Instead, I didn't learn about this life till I was 37. So basically, I'm 12 years behind of how I would have done it. Sex dolls, wow. Oh, the old Arco. Yeah, I remember old Arco. You should have gone to college, local California Maritime. I used to go near that school all the time. It's a cool little hangout spot that's on Mare Island. But I didn't even know. So when I went to college, so you guys forget, if you guys grew up in the 80s and the 90s, you guys were, I'm almost positive you guys had the same logic. You guys were inbrained with, doesn't matter what you go to college for, as long as you get that piece of paper, you will get businesses hiring you. So I was sold that. I would have never went to college if that wasn't the dream that was sold. I kind of just went to college because everyone said that that's what you have to do. Like if you told them, no, I'm not going to college, they'd have said, you're going to be in the gutter. Like back in the 80s and the 90s, coming up, you were told you have to go to college for anything. So it was basically like, they said, all you need to do is get that paper. All you need to do is get that paper. And then once you get that paper, all these companies are going to come knocking down for you.
Why are you covering my face? I'll cover you.
Puffy. I wouldn't even have cheated. Like, I wouldn't take the knowledge and went back and said, like, oh, I know now. I would have just done I just wish I would have known about trading stocks and working online. If I would have just known about that, I would have just created a business from that. That's all you need to do. Shockingly, I'm almost able to break even by doing a YouTube channel. I had no idea that you can work online. I had no idea that you could teach English and make money. If I would have just known that at 20 years old, I would have just done that. I was 37 years old when I realized I did a teach English program for free in Spain. And then I came back and I said, you know what? I'm probably going to do that again next year. And someone told me, why are you doing it for free? And I was like, what do you mean? And they said, you get paid to do that online or go into a country. And I was like, what? And they're like, yeah. And I was like, what do you need? I'm not a teacher. And they're like, no. Do you have a bachelor's degree? And I said, yeah, I got but it's not in teaching or English or nothing. I said, no. All you need is a degree. And then you take this thing called a TESOL. And I was like, okay.
Can you guys guess what did I take in college?
High school in West San Jose. Okay. I've always heard of Saratoga, but I don't think I've ever been there. But I've been to San Jose for, actually, I technically worked in San Jose for about 6 months.
What did I take in college?
I know people that were buying Bitcoin back like in 2006 or 7 or so. And he was buying them for like the same, like $200, $100. But he was his family was already rich, so he didn't really need the money.
I wanted to take business in college, but I didn't take that. I was so ready and with all my thesis, but I didn't. I wanted to get the course that my dad did. He was a double major in marketing and management, but I didn't pass, so I took something else. Guess what?
So travel, I don't know what you mean. So a big part of me going to college was to leave my city. I needed to get out of my city. Like my city at that time was a death trap. If you stayed in my city during that time, you would get killed, you would go to jail, you would get into some kind of bad stuff. So I needed to get out of the city. So For me, if I was going to college, I was going to go somewhere else. That's why I applied for Florida State, I applied for Long Beach State, San Jose State, and San Francisco State. So for me, I needed to get out. For two, I think Maritime Academy is like for people that are for like jobs and fields that I never would have got in. Maritime is very specific. I had no interest in whatever fields that they were into.
Trapper said, Diane took beer, no business.
Back in the 90s, they said if you don't go to college, that was back. The logic was like, you have to go to college. And your family was even telling you, it doesn't matter what you get a degree in. Go get it in underwater basket weaving. As long as you have that piece of paper, as soon as you graduate, companies are going to be kicking down the door. It was just something that people had to do. And I'm convinced 100% schools and the government were in it together. It was a big lie and a big push. So the government did this. So the schools would offer loans, right? Or the schools were here to entice people to go to them. The government would offer the loans, and they'd say, "Hey, we'll pay for your loans. Just go here." And then what they did is they just mingled together, and they sold the dream of you have to go to college. I never had an interest in engineer or anything like that. I never did. Never had an interest. Like I said, I probably never would have went to college if I would have grew up in a different time frame. I wouldn't have had it was beat into me from like 10 years old that you need to go to college or else you'll be laying in a gutter somewhere. So if I would have grew up in the 60s or the 10 years ago, I never would have probably went to college. I went there because everyone said like, hey, you either go to college or you're going to be living out of a garbage can for the rest of your life. That's it. That was the logic. So then I went and I said, I don't know what I want to do. Actually,
guess how old I am.
So actually, when I first went to college, I was a social science major. So I was a social science major. I'm not gonna say they kicked me out, but I didn't have a prerequisite course. So the teacher that I had 2 classes with told me that they were gonna drop me from that class because I didn't have certain requirements or prerequisite classes. So then I was kind of screwed because I was getting financial aid from the college, and if I dropped below 12 units, I would not get my financial aid. So at that point, I ran into someone, and they're like, "Oh, we can get you into these 2 classes," and I was like, "What classes?" And they told me, "Oh, it's radio and television." I was like, "Radio and television? What the freak is that?" And then so they got me into radio and television, so I got my 12 units to get qualify for my financial aid. I did that, and then I ended up enjoying radio and television, so it just kind of lucked out to be that.
You're trying to guess my age.
Never too late. It's all good. It's not too late. If I had rich parents or a bunch of money put away, I would have no doubt that the channel would do decent. The problem is whenever, let's say anything in life, let's say you had to cook an amazing meal, but you only had 10 minutes, right? That's the pressure. So I'm on a race of trying to start making money in a short time frame. Now, if I had 2 years and I said, oh, you know what? I have 2 years to make this channel work, that would be different, right? But I have however long my money that's in my bank will last is how long that this channel will last. So it's a race. I don't have parents like, hey, mom, can you give me $18,000 so I can live out here? I don't have a pension that I can say, oh, you know what? I'll borrow from there. Oh, I'll call my rich uncle. I don't have none of that. So for me, it's a race against the time. I will not do that fam trip because I only have one option there. I'm not going to say I'm not going to do that fam trip. The only option for teaching for me is to go to China. I'm not going to teach in Vietnam. Some of you guys say, just stay in Da Nang. And I'm like, no, I'll get paid $1,400 and I'll work twice as hard, twice as long to break even. I'll make $1,300 and I'll go work 6 days a week and nights. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. If I'm going to put in that effort, I'm going to go to China and I'm going to make 5 times the amount and I'm going to live financially good. If I don't do that, then I'm just going to enjoy my life and do my YouTube channel and break even and not be anywhere financially stable, but enjoy my life and break even. So those are my two options.
Wow. Thanks, everyone. They're trying to guess my age.
You took English. Left California in 1997. I've never smoked weed in my life. So never done a drug, never smoked a cigarette, nothing like that.
I did that in college.
Making money for you working. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. So I have a consulting business that I do for my YouTube channel. I have an in-person service that I do, and I do my YouTube. So I have 3 streams of income. If I had capital saved up like I did 2 or 3 years ago before I drained it from traveling, I would be trading stock options. So I would have trading stock options. I would have my consulting business. I would have my in-person service business, and I would have my YouTube channel. So I would have had 4 streams of income. From the rest of my life now, I'm only focused on multiple streams of income. I'm not going to go work for the man. I'm not going to go back and clock in. I'm not going to trade my time for money. I'm not going to do that no more. The only small situation I'm going to do that is if I take a job in China, and what I'm doing is I'm trading 3 years of my life to make $90,000 and leave China after making $90,000. That's it. I agree with that 100%, Matt. Jewish colleges? That is the case. That's why I mentioned Benno. I said the only reason I would have went to college with the knowledge that I know is so that I could have taught English when I got out. That's the only reason. But if I knew, like if I was just going to start my own business or something like that, and I would have never taught English, but I would have traveled, then I would have not went to college. But the only reason in my mind now, if I would have known now, 20 years ago, the only reason why I would have went to college is to have the degree to teach English. But if I never would have taught English and I only would have done a business or found some kind of skill that I could have learned 20 years ago, then I never would have went to college. Never got into, so I love tech. I love tech. I got all kinds of tech gadgets, but I've never been good at understanding them. I know how to use them as far as turning them on. I have a GoPro that I know how to turn on and hit record, but I couldn't tell you the difference between 25 frames per second and 30 is this. I've never learned the technical aspect of it. I know how to point and play, and I love playing video games, but I don't know what 8-bit means, so I don't know the technical aspect part of it. So engineering and stuff like that was never my stuff. I've never been a nerd in that aspect. Man up to your choices. I don't remember blaming anybody. Your adult, no one forced you to go to college. Who said I borrowed money? I never borrowed money. So I think you're assuming a lot of stuff, Darth. Never borrowed any money. I have no debt. I'm just talking about from the age of 10 to the time that I went to college, it was sold. I'm not sure what year you were born, but if you grew up in my time frame, everybody told you if you don't go to college, you were going to be living in a gutter. Maybe you might be able to work at McDonald's. That was the point that I was trying to tell you. Once I got out of college, I realized, like, wait a second, what I was told college is not the same thing.
I can't believe tomorrow's Monday again.
I traded options from 2017 to about 2021, and I mostly sold options, at least at the end. I used to buy options, and I used to make some good deals. I would buy about $20,000 worth of stocks weekly, and then what I would do is I would sell those options and collect the premium. 2022, I was doing that. And then what I did is I decided I had enough of the USA life. Had enough of it. So my goal and my whole point was to leave the USA. I landed in Bangkok. And what I was going to do was I was going to teach English online. I had my Tesla. I had everything. COVID just opened back up, right? Then I realized all these online jobs were gone. All the teaching market was dead. China just banned online teaching. The market was severely dead. I was making $17 an hour teaching online for VIP Kid in 2019. In 2022, those jobs were paying like $8 or $9 an hour. No clue how that was the only industry in the world that went down after COVID, and not only went down, but went down like 80%. Possibly. I do know a lot of white parents that did help them. So one, my parents didn't help me out. I bought my first car at 16 with my own money. Never asked my parents for money, but they just didn't have money anyways. Even if they had money, even if they would have, I don't really think it was a part of not helping out, but they just didn't have any money to give me. So it wouldn't have mattered one way or the other.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen any Jack Ma in a while. I haven't.
I don't agree. I think so. In my opinion, Darth, Fat and Broke, I don't see how you guys say his channel failed. He's got 30,000 subscribers. He spends $1,200 a month on rent. So he's obviously making money on his YouTube channel, and he's got 30,000 subscribers. I look at my, if you consider his channel failed, I'm like beyond failed, because I only have what, 2,900 subscribers, and I don't even break even on my YouTube channel. So in the terms of financial, I say that he is a very successful channel. My channel, in the terms of finance and financially making it in subscribers, I'm the lowest full-time Denong YouTuber here. Sammy's above me. He's got like 7 or 8,000. Travis has 20,000. The Kim and David, I think, have like 10 or 20. So I'm sure I'm the lowest of all those guys.
Jack Ma is in.
I've never smoked weed a day in my life, and I've never smoked a cigarette. That's complete truth.
Really?
Never done a drug.
Tried cigarette? Even a puff?
Nope.
Really?
Going back to America soon. Why did I stop? So the real reason, not the real reason, it's not like it was a secret, but so when I was in the USA, I was able to do my online reselling business. Basically, I had a couple different sources of income. What I did is I bought a storage unit where I housed. It was basically my office. I bought a storage unit. I would go around either to Facebook, the thrift stores, to anyone that I would know. I'd buy things from them or get things for free. I would either, if they needed to be fixed or if they were perfectly fine, they were just undersold, I would buy those. I would take pictures of them, clean them up, post them on Facebook, sell them on Craigslist, eBay. So I was making money coming in that way. I was making good money. And what I would do is I would trade or sell stocks online. So when I made the decision to leave the USA, I had no more income. Fluffy, come on. I had no more income, right? So at least in the USA, I was able to make income, and then I would use the money to trade stocks. So when I left USA, I can't do online. I can't go to thrift stores in Asia. I didn't have a storage unit to store stuff and to send stuff. So when I came to Asia back in 2022, I had to use that. That was it. That was my living off money. I had 2 years of living to live off that money till I found an online job.
Okay,
and
let's talk something else.
And so basically for 2 years, I lived here from 2022 to 2024, and the online teaching market was dead. So I never refreshed that money, and I lived off of it.
But do you like living here?
Yes.
If you have more money, or you don't need to, like, save up? Like you have
Matt, I would invest definitely some of it,
yeah,
and probably
sure,
start a
but
business
what
online. I would
country
do
would
both.
you be staying at? Like
If what?
if you have more money.
If I had more money, I probably wouldn't lock myself into a place. I would probably travel more. I'd probably travel 1 to 3 months in a city and then or a country
Yeah, but
and then
would
keep
you be
traveling.
staying in Asia?
Majority of the time, probably yes. But I probably would go outside of Asia every once in a while. Just invent. I'm not a stock investor, so I do not like trading or buying stocks. If I'm gonna trade, I'm gonna do stock options. I am way too impatient to do stocks. Stocks, you have to have a lot of money and you have to have a lot of shares. In stock options, it's like trading stocks, but on steroids. I'm way too impatient to trade shares. You have been pretty trading have been pretty easy since 2009. I didn't learn about stock trading till 2017. Like I said, all the greatest things that I've learned in life all came when I was 37 years old. So I never knew, I did never even heard of the word stock options or trading stock options till 2017. I lived the regular, so I've lived two separate lives. One was when you get older, you're going to go to college, you're going to get a degree, and then guess what? A company's going to come knocking at your door. You're going to work there. You're going to never call in. You're going to build up a retirement pension. You're going to climb up the corporate ladder, and then at 60 years old, you're going to retire, and you're going to have millions of dollars in the bank. Right? That's what I was told.
Traveler wants an update.
I'm not there yet, Fluffy. So then at 37, once I realized, hey man, all this stuff didn't go the way that it was supposed to. Like this happened. Then I found out about stock options. I was like, what is stock options? They were like, oh, you can make money. I was like, wait a second. So I'm basically making free money by selling stock options. You're a middleman, basically. You buy shares and then you sell the weekly. I would sell weekly. You can sell monthly or whatever contracts, and you would collect the premium, the spread. And I was like, wait a second, this is like free money. And I was like, if I would have known this when I was 20 years old, I would have been trading stocks forever. That was my first eye-opening thing of like, wow, why didn't I know about this? Why did no one ever teach me about stocks? Instead of teaching me about George Washington had wooden teeth and the War of 18, I was like, I've never used that. I've never used algebra in my life. You guys should have taught me how to create my own business. You guys should have taught me how to trade stock options. You should have taught me about traveling and teaching English. Like if I would have learned that 20 years ago, I'd have been just doing that. So that was kind of the two big things.
It's not like that, but my dad taught me business, but it comes to interest and it's like more of um it's like a calling as well because a lot of people do business but never really do good in business.
I would sell, so I would buy about.
It's more of interest. Like there are still people that
No, to me, that stuff is a cheat code. You don't have to work. You can sell weekly stock. So, for example, I would sell about $20,000 to $25,000 of weekly stock options, and I think I would make about 500-ish dollars on average. Sometimes it would be like four, sometimes it would be like $600 a week. So monthly, I would make about $2,000 a month on selling stock options by itself. So for me, that was perfectly fine because remember, my bills were like $2,500. So just on stock options, I was almost breaking even. And then I had an online reselling company that I would do. If I made $1,000 in Danong selling stock options, I'd be living even better than what I live now. Because I live here at $700. So for me, it would be a dream come true if I was selling $20,000 of stock options to make $2,000 a month. I would be extremely good situation. Jack Ma is nowhere to be found. Even if he left the USA. Travis Denong is such a tool. He has a PDF. He reported stealing overseas. involves in charity scams. They looked into him because he reported. How many subscribers do you need to make 3,000? I don't know. I haven't checked. Let's check real quick. I'm thinking I'm under. I'm hoping. Last time I checked, it was almost at 2,900. Let's check really quick. Oh, it's already 11 o'clock on the dot. Let's do a subscriber
It's
update.
11 o'clock on the dot, and then we're chop, rolling the streets.
Oh, wow. We crossed over 2,900.
Real pretty little thing waiting for me.
2,905. So we're 95 away.
Hold out, anticipate, good love, don't keep me waiting.
No, not really, Darth. So my storage unit, I had a huge storage unit. It was 10 by 18 and I was paying $120 a month, but I was making about $4,000 a month selling stuff online. $4,000 was a good month. Maybe over $3,000. So I would make anywhere between like $3,300 and $4,000 a month. My storage unit would cost me about $120 a month, and the biggest expense for me was gas.
Gas.
For some reason, YouTube did not promote your channel for me until about a few. I'm not sure. So my channel, I never even thought I was gonna get monetized. I didn't get monetized till August 28th or 29th, and it was because I made an apartment video, and that the apartment video almost never came. I almost didn't even finish the video. That ended up going good, and then people started seeing me. But I've only been monetized technically for about 3 months.
Diane is a good investment. I'm a good investment. We're talking about investment. I'm a good investment. Do you want to get free?
I never traded with margin. I would never. I always had cash covered stuff. I would never do. I always had cash accounts. I would never sell on margin. Never. That's my philosophy. You're way behind in your well. I agree 1,000%. But here's the thing. So I agree that I'm behind financially, but I don't agree because I don't want a house. Why would I want a house? The only reason why I would want a house is to rent it out to someone else. But I don't want to go live in a house with a picket fence and have 2 kids. That's not my life. So having a house would only be a downside for me unless I had a house to rent to someone else while I was traveling. So for me, I'm not into the American lifestyle in that. I don't want a house. A house is something that I don't want at all. But I don't agree with you. I don't agree unless you're telling me that you rent out your house every month. But it's a terrible investment if you say, I'm just going to buy a house and it's just going to sit there for 20 years and then I'm going to sell it. You're better off using that same amount of money and investing in stocks and other things for 20 years. You would make a greater portion back. But these people that think they buy a house and then they live in it for 20 years and then they can sell it, that to me, that's such a backwards logic. I would rather rent. The only reason why I would ever want to buy a house is to rent it to somebody else. Could I not do what? So I couldn't do 2 of those. So for one, I couldn't do the online reselling because I physically need the product. I go out and I buy it for cheap or for free, and then I sell it, and it gets sold to American people. So for one, there's no thrift stores or cheap places that I can find stuff out here. For 2, I have no place to store it. For 3, shipping back to the USA would cost an arm and a leg. If you're talking about stock options, I don't have the capital. I would need $20,000 to make what I want to make a week. $20,000 would get me about a 10% return investment, which would be like making $2,000 a month. But I don't have that money. I'm living off that money. Back in the USA, I had that money because I also had an online business, or I had stock option trading. But now all that money that I used to spend on stocks is all my safety net of cost of living while I moved out here.
Did you ever experience that your dad was chatting with someone so long and then you were just there beside them hanging out and then you're just waiting for them to finish?
Mm-mm.
No? Like if ever your dad brings you out with doesn't your dad bring you what like when you were a kid he goes somewhere and then bring you or like and then he chats with his friends for so long?
Not really. Benno. So what I would do is so when you buy stock options, when you sell stock options, you have to buy 100 shares of a stock. Then you can sell one contract. So basically I would go buy different things. I would buy at the time like Twitter. Twitter was like $12 a share. So I would go buy 100 shares, which would be $1,200, and then I would sell their weekly stock option, either a call or a put. And maybe I'd make like $70 on their maybe $40 on their contract. So I'd make $40 from there. Now let's say I'd go buy MU, which was Microsoft. They're $45. I'd buy 100 shares of them. That would be $4,500. And their stock option would be, let's call it like $90 for that week. So I made $40 on the premium on that first one. I made $90 on the other one. So that's like $130. And then what I would do is I'd buy 4 or 5 different stocks, 100 shares of them each, and then I would sell their weekly stock options and collect the premium. The premium is something that you get no matter what. It's like a paycheck. That's how I would trade stock options.
What talking about ghosts? I'm not talking about ghosts.
Real estate, as far as buying a house, living in it, and waiting 20 years for it to give you your payout, to me, is a terrible investment. You could have made so many other deals. Real estate is not a bad investment if you buy a house to rent it for the monthly cost. Then real estate is good. But people that say, "Oh, I'm buying my first house, I'm gonna live here for 20 years, and 20 years I'm gonna sell it," I think that's a terrible idea.
Ghost, have you guys seen the movie Ghost? That was my favorite movie with that's Demi Moore, right?
I don't understand. She knows that so this is technically my job. So imagine if she came up to me and I was working at an office job and she goes, don't you know, you shouldn't be spending all your time working? And I'm like, this is my work. This is what I do.
You know, sometimes I'm working and then Will sees me the whole time working and then he says, "You're always on your computer." That's like Will right now. "You're always on your phone."
I am going to get off in a minute though. But I don't ever go sit next to her. When she's doing her work, I don't ever sit there and go, "Come on, get off your work."
I'm not doing that. I just wanted to chat with people as well.
That's why you should make your own channel. They even tell you to make a channel. Then you can talk about whatever you want for as long as you want. And then you could probably even get tips. They would probably even send super chats.
They will send me women. Why? What about women?
I wish I had somebody that had a YouTube channel before me and then was like, "Oh, you should do one," because then you can get, I bet you there would be a lot of these subscribers that would subscribe to her. When I started my YouTube, I didn't know anybody. No one gave me like, "Hey, my fans want you to make a channel."
Give me super chats if you want me to make a channel. Send me super chats.
Now she's like fat and broke. If you're not in China, start making that 90,000 by the time you're 45, then it'll be time to panic. I'll never panic about money.
I can't even fit your screen because you're so fluffy, see?
What? So I don't understand why.
Exposing myself
I
here.
think it says either I'm completely naive or you guys have a money spending problem. But for me, I have no problem. So this is my lifestyle. I live in a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom. I eat at all the places I like. I'm only going to start making more money from this point on. So this is the cheapest, the brokest I'm ever going to be. So I don't understand when you guys say like, you need all this money. I'm like, why do I need all this money? I'm living perfectly fine. Now you guys can say, because you're going to get sick. And it's like, okay, if I get sick and die, okay, great.
Did you guys watch?
But I'm not going to alter my life, change my life because maybe one day I'll get sick. Like, I'm not going to do that.
Someday, someone's gonna love me the way I wanted you to need me.
Yeah, I would.
Someday.
Some people think that they go like, I bought a house, that's my retirement plan, and I go, yeah, that's whatever. For me, because you have to have upkeep, maintenance, you're making no money. Yes, because of inflation that goes up at the end of 20 years, you've made more money, but you could have invested that money in businesses and other things and made much more money.
I'll forget about you. You'll see. I won't even miss you someday. Someday. What did he say? Someone wrote
So I will say that a lot of people benefited big time from the COVID time because of inflation just skyrocketed. So your house did. But if you would have bought a house 40 years ago and 10 years later, it wouldn't have been worth that much. So you got lucky in the cheat code of called inflation and the pandemic.
No one gave me tips, so they don't want me to make a channel. If you send tip, I will make channel.
But if you would have took that money that you bought that house, World Traveler, and you would have invested it in an online business or bought a house and rented it out every single month, you would have made way more money and quicker.
Our house in the middle of.
But the whole idea of buying a house and living in it in 20 years and that's your retirement, that's a done conclusion. Now that's why the real estate market's so up, because everyone buys a house not to go live in it. They buy a house to go rent it out to people because rents are skyrocketing. And why are rents skyrocketing? Because there's not enough houses. The USA can't build houses fast enough. So now people have to overpay for rent. Back 40, 50 years ago, so people would only go buy a house to live in. No one ever had the idea of, let me go buy a house to rent it to someone else. That logic kind of went underneath the radar for so long. And now that's a cheat code. You go buy a house, you jack up the rent, and people have no choice. You either have to pay what the rent is, or you have to figure out what you're going to do about a living situation.
Where is Dukai from? Dukai. Where are you from?
It's politics. You got lucky because of the pandemic, though. If you would have had this same conversation pre-2019, your investment wouldn't have been that high.
Where is Dukai from?
But just my point, if you would have been renting out your place the day that you bought it, you could have made so much more money. Everyone just thinks, I think they think it's an easy old recipe of how people used to do it. Back in the old days, you would buy a house and that would be your retirement plan, but it just doesn't work that way.
My parents did good in selling house. Like my dad had a good money, and then he turned it into he built townhouse, and they sold the townhouse, and they did good money for that. And he was lucky because the land was an inherited land.
Our lighting is so bad in here. I do have
It's
this light. Look.
just- It's just that my dad has 5 kids, so the money was just average. Not really.
You can only build and buy property here in Da Nang if you're a Vietnamese citizen. So that's why I just don't really think I would ever buy anything. For one, I have no plans of going back to the USA. For two, it's too expensive in the USA. For three, I wouldn't buy any property in Asia because you can't own it. So for me, it actually helps me out by not owning anything.
I think real estate became big because of population, because there's a lot of people now in the world, so like everyone's needing a place.
3K monthly. I've never paid. So I lived in the Bay Area, World Traveler. I paid $1,200. I paid $1,200 in the Bay Area. 2022 was the last time I paid rent. But I'm not like the typical Bay. I don't need a nice new modern condo 6 blocks away from here. So I was smart. I lived in a good budget friendly houses. Went from 3.5. Yeah, houses. The reason why houses became, like I told you, 50, 40 years ago, there was no such thing as, people didn't buy houses to go rent them out. That was the biggest, craziest idea ever. Now, that is the number one. Everyone that has money is told, go buy a house. And what do? You put it on Airbnb. People, our parents didn't think about buying a second house. And they definitely didn't think about buying a second house to rent it out to someone else. Especially, can you imagine telling them, oh yeah, you guys should go buy a second house that you're not going to use? And they say, for what? Go rent it to people. And they're like, why would they rent my house? They're just going to rent a house in the city. Like, it's kind of like they let the genie out of the bottle. Once that happened, now it's like Monopoly. What happens in Monopoly, the board game? You go buy up all the properties, and guess what? Now, every time you land on these properties, you get hammered. You get pounded in the pockets of having to pay this. So, the whole American culture realized that. They said, wait a second. If we snatch up all these properties, guess what? They can start paying us whatever we want, because you can't just go build a house in a day. You can't just go to another grocery store and go get cheaper meat, but you can't build another house. Once you snatch up all the houses, now all of a sudden you get to charge whatever you want for these houses. Restaurants, I think you can open. Restaurants and businesses, I think you can open up, Dead Shark. I wouldn't own it in America, no. I would technically, if I had the money, but I wouldn't own a house to go live in it. I would, if I was ever to buy a house in the USA, it would be to rent out. I don't necessarily think so, World Child. I 100% disagree. So for one, I don't think I'm going to get married or have a family, so that's irrelevant to me. For two, even if I did have a family, I would probably travel. I would still travel. I would travel, or I would live in a much cheaper country, and I don't think I would ever buy. My mindset is that I'm never going to buy unless I'm going to use it as a source of income. That's World Travel. I'm not sure if you missed it earlier, but I said that. So you are the before me. So before, you're exactly what I'm talking about. When I grew up, you were the person that we were told, go to college, go do this, go get married, go have a family, and then at 65 years old, you can retire and do this. You are that one. I went the other path. Let me guess. You had kids at 20-something years old. So once you had kids and got married, you couldn't do my life. You couldn't do my lifestyle. You couldn't drag your 1-year-old kid and go travel and go live your life free. You couldn't do that. And guess what? Unplanned or planned, the USA loves people like that. You know why? Because now you become a taxpayer for the rest of your life. So any way that I make money, I'm avoiding paying taxes. So if I live out of the country for 330 days a year and I make under $126,000, I pay the US no taxes. So for me, I'm a terrible person. The USA doesn't want people like me. They do not want people that earn money and don't work in the rat race paying taxes. So of course the United States is going to sell you the dream of, you need to get a house, you need to go to college, have a kid when you're 25 years old, because guess what? You cannot escape that once you get into it. You're stuck in the rat race. I'm going to answer Kim's question. Grateful, I'm not sure how we break that down. I'm going to say I enjoy it. Everything in life, not just Vietnam or anything, everything in life I view as temporary. I know everything doesn't last. So I love the city of Da Nang. I somewhat like the whole country of Vietnam, some places better. I'm happy that I'm here. I don't imagine I'm going to be here for the rest of my life. And I just believe this is going to be a learning experience and I believe life is like a book. This is a chapter of a book. Some chapters are bad, some chapters are good. I enjoy that I'm here. I enjoy all that part. Grateful. I'm not sure. It would have to depend on what you mean by grateful, I guess. You'd have to define that word for me so I can answer it better. If I had kids now, I would not be able. Exactly. That's the same case that I'm in, Trapper. So people that have kids and got married young, they can't do this life. I would have just ended up in another country. I would have been in the Philippines or I would have been in Thailand. So for me, I guess I'm an adapter. So for me, I've always been able to adapt and figure out an alternative. So if Vietnam tomorrow said all foreigners have to leave, I would just move to another country. I don't ever look at something as being permanent. I don't know if I view it that way. Like, I'm not saying that I hate it or love it. I'm just saying this is just a stepping stone for me. I will always love the time that I have here. But if Vietnam wouldn't have let me come here, then I would have just been in Thailand or the Philippines. And then if Thailand or Philippines wouldn't have let me been there, then I might have been in China. And if China wouldn't have let me been there, so there always would have been an alternate. It's not like I was drowning in Vietnam, threw me a lifesaver to save me. It's not really a good or a bad thing, Trapper. I just know anything in life is temporary. I've lost a lot of people, a lot of stuff. Nothing in life, even if you're married, at some point, either you're going to have a divorce, either one of you is going to die. So everything in the world comes to an end. Time always wins. Time is undefeated. You will never beat time, never. So everything in life is temporary. So for me, I just get the most out of that time and then I move on. Life is literally like a chapter of a book. Your life is the book, and the pages are chapters, and the chapters are days and years of your life. So you are going to be in better financial shape than me, most likely, world traveler. But I'm telling you, it's not the same traveling at 60 years old that it is at 30 and 40 years old. You are not going to be able to do things. You are not going to feel the same. You're not going to have the same experiences. So you're trading your better traveling years to be financially stable. I'm trading my financial years to enjoy better travel. Grateful. I'm happy that they allow people here, but at the same time, it's kind of like saying if Bikini Bottoms wouldn't have let me come in today, would I be mad? And I'd say maybe, but I just would have went to Fly Burgers. So I don't really look at situations like that. I view things a lot differently than other people. I don't know. I don't really know how to explain it. So for me, I'm just naturally a survivor and an adapter. So if something happens to me, I figure out what the next plan is. Great. I don't know. I guess maybe I'm just confused by the word grateful. I'm happy. I mean, it's not like Vietnam is not like losing. They're not out here like paying for my travel and they're treating me like a guest. Like I'm bringing in money to the country and they're getting money and I'm getting enjoyment. So it's like a business deal. Like we're both getting something out of it. for one, I'm sure I'm not huge, but I'm promoting the country of Da Nang for them. I'm paying money here. I'm helping people that have small businesses by doing this. So we're helping each other out. Where would you go to end up country? I think I got asked that question, but honestly, in my mind right now, it might change later, but I just think I would constantly travel. I think I'm gonna, if money was not a problem, remember, my ultimate goal is to go to 100 countries. I would love to go to every single country in the world, but I do want to go to 100 countries. So until I just can't physically do it anymore, I probably won't settle down. Now, I might stay in a country for a year. I might stay in a country for 2 years or 3 years. I might stay in a country for 6 months. But I still have the urge to travel. I don't want to, I don't want to just, I don't want to be in one place. Let me read. I'm able to do that in my 30s in Vietnam and now in my 50s. Only real difference now. I don't understand what you mean in your 30s. So when I talk about travel, I'm talking about permanently traveling. I'm talking about you don't go for 6 weeks and then you go back to your normal life in the USA and then once a year. I'm not talking about that. When I talk about travel, I'm talking about permanently. So there's not many people that I've ever met that are able to raise a family while traveling. Now, if you're saying that you raise your family while you travel permanently and out of your country, then that's different. But if you are working at home and not going to leave till your kids go to college until you're set, then you are trading your financial years for being able to travel 100%. So you guys also forget, I use travel as a financial arbitrage. So I live cheaper out in Asia than I do in the USA. So for me, traveling is kind of the second benefit. So for one, I am able to live a better lifestyle cheaper with the added benefit of being able to travel. So it's like a two-way street. I'm able to kill both of those stones. Now, so first of all, I'd probably be honest about this. If travel cost double as it did back in the USA, I probably wouldn't be traveling. Like if I was traveling, if I had to go to places that were like Hawaii, I obviously wouldn't be traveling. It wouldn't work. But I'm able to travel the world and live a better quality of life than what my money would get me in the USA. I've never been to Malaysia and I might get to Malaysia, but Thailand, the problem for me in Thailand is always going to be the visa. Not only is the visa shorter, but the visa is very strict. They're very strict when it comes to multiple visa runs. I do like Thailand. So actually, shockingly, you guys know I don't drink or party, but I really like the city of Bangkok. But the problem with Bangkok in Thailand is it's 20 to 30% more expensive, and the visa situation is shorter. But I do enjoy Bangkok. No, my work involved, so making money and traveling was one of the same thing. I guess it would depend on your situation. I don't think so I'm probably going to go to Malaysia. In my mind, I'm not searching it out, but I think the next new country will probably be Malaysia. But I've heard Malaysia is more expensive than Thailand. Malaysia is more expensive than Vietnam. So I'm not sure, but I could definitely live in Bangkok. It's just the visa and the 20 to 30% cost of living is the big two deciding factors. I would technically even live in the Philippines. You guys know that I always definitely tell you guys the Philippines is not as quality as the USA or as Vietnam or Thailand. But certain situations, I would live in the Philippines, and it would be in very select cities, and it would have to be under the right situation. I appreciate everybody being in the chat. We still have 21 people. We still rambled on for a while, but we're definitely getting close to 3,000 subscribers. We have 9 days. Oh. Too hot. So I'm a guy, I hate humidity. That's the one thing I can never get used to is the humidity and the heat in Asia. But honestly, I cannot feel the difference between the Philippines, Thailand, and Vietnam. They're all practically the same to me. Bay Brad, you're doing it right, Will. I got to figure out how to do it with 2 kids in my 40s. Need a little more money in the bank and figure out the revenue stream. That's the thing, man. So I guess if you guys are saying, am I grateful for anything? The one thing I do tell people is I'm grateful that I don't have on the financial side. So I know you guys are going to take this the wrong way, but listen to how I say it. On the financial side, I'm glad I never got married and had kids, because if I did, I would not be able to travel like this. I wouldn't. I would have either had to hit the lottery and got an amazing job that would have gave me a lot of money and allowed me to be working online, and then would have to travel with a family. But that's just far and few between. So I am grateful that I didn't have a family and kids, because I would not be able to do this. We won't get World Traveler. We won't get that much. I think just the other day I got like 40 subscribers. We won't get that high today. We will definitely. I'm already shocked that we got that many. I think we got 6 during this live stream. We just got 2906. But my goal is to get to 3,000 before December 31st, before New Year's Eve. So we're only about 94 away with about 9 days. I think we're in good shape. We're going to do a Christmas live stream. We're going to do a New Year's Eve live stream. And remember, next week, we are going to do a bus visa run to Laos all day live stream. So it's looking good that we could probably hit 3,000 subscribers. So that the DTV visa, I looked into it. I know one of our buddies, I'm not sure, Dead Shark, if you've seen him, the Mexican guy that you guys called Grandpa, he just got the DTV visa. It's not as good as it sounds on paper. So you still have to leave the country every 6 months. Honestly, probably what I would do, like, let's just say money was no problem. I would probably bounce back and forth from 3 countries. Let's say money wasn't a problem. I would probably live in Thailand for 3 months. Then I would probably live in Da Nang for 3 or 6 months. And then I would probably live in the Philippines for 3 or 6 months, depending on which one I lived in for 6 months. And I would just rotate between those 3 a year and maybe do a little travel. But that's probably what I would do. But the DTV visa is not really as good as it looks on paper. They sell it as a 5-year visa. It's a 5-year visa as far as expiration, but you still have to leave every 6 months. So technically the only advantage that you get at the DTV is that you get 3 months longer than Vietnam on your visa, but you do pay 20 to 30% more a month by living in Thailand over Vietnam. Dead Truck, I don't think it'll be an all-day stream, but I'm going to do the bus visa run. I think I got to be on the bus at 6 in the morning. I probably won't start it as soon as I get on. I'll probably start it maybe about 7. And then we'll pop back in and on. We'll probably do like an hour, 2 hours at a time. Last time the internet was cutting out, in and out, because we would go into small parts of Vietnam. But then I would get back on, and then I won't get back till about 6 o'clock that night. So basically a live stream will be in that span of 12 hours, and we'll probably do 6 or more of those hours being streamed. Is your coming from YouTube once you're working for some remotely? So I've never made money ever since I've traveled. I just finally got monetized back in September, about 3 months ago. That's the only money that I've ever made was about 3 months ago when I got monetized. And percentage wise, I'm not breaking even. So on the bills that I put out here in Vietnam, I probably make about 50 to 60% of what I put out a month here on YouTube. So I'm still putting out 40% of the money out of my pocket, and so I'm not breaking even basically. I missed some of your guys' messages. Let me scroll back up. Share I don't know if can you guys share the channel? I've never asked for anyone to share. I don't even know if I honestly don't even know how to share. I mentioned, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, very much appreciated. It's still just so shocking to me that so many people watch my channel. Like, it's crazy. Almost every day that I go out now, I get recognized. We were just out when we were doing the cat video, and like 3 people recognized me, and it's just so weird still. It's been months since I got monetized, but it's just so weird because like I'll be walking most people like they'll just say like, hey, and I don't know if like they're like saying, hey, you're in my way, or they're screaming to someone behind me. So it's always so weird. And then they'll say, I know you. And I'll go like, oh, okay. And then I'm thinking, okay, do they know me? Did I run into them? Or are they talking about my channel? And then they'll use, oh yeah, I watched your video. And they'll say, oh, okay. But it's still so weird that people recognize me and see my video. Not for me. That's weird because why would you get the DTV visa if you're not planning on staying there for long? Like, it seems kind of weird. DTV is a 5-year long visa, which I wish it was a 5-year long visa. I wish it meant you could stay there for 5 years. If you could stay there for 5 years, the DTV visa would be pretty interesting. But you're leaving twice a year. I leave Vietnam 4 times a year. But I just don't understand why do you buy a long-term visa to just leave twice a year? So you're better off going into Thailand for 60 days for free, no visa, leaving, and then coming back. Like, I don't understand why people get that. So DTV is not, like I said, it's not like what people think it is. One, you pay all the money up front for the visa. 2, you have to leave every 6 months. Next year, I heard that foreigners are going to be getting taxed. So for me, the only benefit that I see is that you get an extra 3 months over Vietnam. Only 3 months. So for me, it's a little misleading. I have not been to any that you've mentioned. The best way to share the channel is to hit the like button. Hits YouTube button. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Shockingly, man, I really, really thought you guys would like this video. If you guys do want to help me out, go watch this video. I'll show you guys. I really, really thought you guys would like the Cat Cafe video, but for some reason, it didn't do good. Let me check it again. Yeah, it did not do good. But 355 views, so very, very, it didn't do good, man. I don't know. You guys, I spent a lot of time and a lot of effort doing it the old school way, but it's ranked only number 7 out of my top 10. So for some reason, you guys didn't like it. Well, I hate to say you guys. I mean, the majority of my subscribers didn't like it, but I thought it was an awesome video, guys. Oh, let me plug in my battery. Give me 1 second. I don't want this to die. Fluffy, where's my charger? Fluffy! What? Never mind. I got it. I really thought that you guys would have loved that cat video. I never seen anybody do a video about it. Here it is. I thought it was actually pretty good. I spent a lot of time editing it. So that's why it gets me mad about doing so much editing is I'll spend a whole bunch of time.
The Cafe. It's a cafe that's filled with cats.
Oh, that's so cute.
Look, I even do intros now. So look at the intros. So you guys were like, man, you got to go back to your old school, do the good intros, do your editing. No one else in Danong does your editing, right? So I did it, and I was like, okay. I spent more time. I did it right. I put all the nice little graphics up, but it did not do good. Like, look at this. I put this. Usually I just put in a regular box or.
Is it worth coming to Danong, Vietnam during rainy season? The quick answer is yes.
For some reason, they just didn't do good.
Straight gasoline. I'm someone that doesn't drink coffee.
Look at I put the nice new graphics in there.
Coffee maybe 3 times in the past 10 years. And this stuff is intense. It's like drinking gasoline. But I do.
So let me. I don't want to sound like a hater, but I did not know Kim. I honestly actually said the opposite. I said I don't think anyone did that video. But let's go see Kim and David. Let's see. I have a feeling this is what always blows me away. Whenever people do the same style videos that I do, for some reason their videos do good. Like I said, Cat Cafe. Let's see. Did they do it? I don't see it. Oh yeah, this is it right here. So they got 7,000 views in a month. Wow.
Guess who's having an allergic reaction?
So they get 10 times as many views as me.
You're a bad card dog.
You want to sell it?
And then I do that video and I get nothing. It's actually one of my, I'm not going to say it's not my.
Bread and butter cafe. I will pop this. Seen any videos at? And if you guys are animal lovers, you guys will love this place. I'm assuming. I haven't been there.
But my point is, if you guys go look at David and Kim, look, if you guys see their video, I don't know how good of quality it is, but they had 7,000 views on theirs. But I thought it was very good, man. This was actually the best video that I think I've done so far.
I did read that these are AI generated, but they're really cool. They kind of look like the royal family over in Europe. So that was cool. The building is very nice. It's 2 stories. The first story is basically where you can buy drinks. They sell, you know, random human drinks like teas, coffees, stuff like that. They also sell the snacks that you can feed the cats over here. And just in case if you guys are wondering, there is no entrance fee. They didn't mention an entrance fee. They didn't ask us for one. None was posted. So I kind of think there is no entrance fee.
Maybe I'm not being promoted, but there's nothing I can do about that. I physically, I can't do anything about that.
But it would be nice to either buy some snacks for the cats, which helps them out, and is fun to feed the cat. I had animals growing up when I was a kid, but myself personally, I've never...
But I did a whole video. I actually... It makes me disappointed because I spent all the time doing this, and in my mind, I wasted a lot of time doing all the extra graphics and the intro. So now, what my idea is to just go back to the unedited stuff because look.
Are you planning a trip to Danong in the next...
So look, my last video, let's compare it. My last video that I did before this was the walking tour, right? So look at the walking tour. The walking tour, I didn't do that editing. This was posted 3 days ago. 3 days, I have 2,000 views. 1 day, I have 300 views. This one, I did not do any of that editing. And yet, I have so many more views on the unedited one. So for me, it seems like a waste to do all that editing. So look, like this one, I just did a lot of walking around.
To book your free consultation today. Drink. This drink is about 80 cents, less than $1 US. It's a milk tea. Pop in the comment.
This video did very well, but it's just a walking video.
And there it goes. Look at that. There are just tons and tons of bricks.
Tim, so I always hear people talking about like, oh man, I had a video and it didn't do good, right? I've done hundreds of videos. If the video doesn't do good the first day, my video never does any better. I know on the first day if the video is going to do good or not. I've never had not even one video that's done bad at the beginning and then has done good. It's never happened. It's about the title. So here's the thing about the title. Let me show you guys. I kind of cheated, which I think most people do. The title was called Four Coolest Things to Do in Da Nang, which is actually a highly ranking video, right? So the four things to do in Da Nang, it's a highly ranked video. I'll show you how I know this. If you come in to the analytics, which is, oops, I should have went right there. If you come into the analytics, it shows you the back end. If you're a creator, it will tell you the topics that you can look for. Watch, I'll show you guys. If you go up here to trends, right? Go up to trends. And then you can put these titles in. So we'll put this. What to do in Da Nang, right? Now watch. It'll tell you if this video, very high interest. So if you look right here, right? It says very high interest. So if we just scroll down and see what titles we have, 17 things to do in Da Nang, Vietnam. Look at how many views, 312,000. Da Nang, 11 best things to do, 114,000. So this is a popular title. This is a good title. Let me ask you guys this. So what makes a good video is the title, the thumbnail, and the first 30 seconds. So I'm under the impression that it looks good as far as the title goes because those two videos had over 400,000 views. So is it the thumbnail? What do you guys think about this thumbnail? Could it be the thumbnail? Is the thumbnail bad? Let's take a look. Because it looks like the title's fine. Is the thumbnail bad? So the title looks to be good because I've seen videos are getting a lot of views in what to do in Da Nang. There's the thumbnail. So thumbnail could be terrible or it could be good. Now let's move on to the next part. The intro. So the thing that you need is to hook the audience for the first 30 seconds. So your first 30 seconds needs to be good. So maybe I'm wrong, but I thought this was a great intro.
But it's called...
I would have normally agreed with you, right, me? But let me show you a perfect example of where that did not work. So follow me here, me. Let's go down here to one of my videos where I took your guys' advice. Sex sell, show women, right? Let me show you this video that I did. It was right here. So explain this to me then, right? Here's my thumbnail. Best beach city in Vietnam, right? A woman in a thong. This only has 1.9 thousand views in 2 months. So this is one of my worst ranking videos ever. But sex sells, right? Why did this one do so terrible? So doesn't have to include your face. Okay, I only put that because you guys tell me that you guys want to see that. Now let me flip and give you guys an example. Social Sammy, right? Social Sammy, every one of his videos, he gets 7,000 views, right? Every one of his videos has his face in it. So he's a Da Nang YouTuber. Everyone has his face. So if that was the case, why does his videos do so well? Stronger colors. Okay, maybe. Would colors make that amount of difference, though? That's what's shocking to me. Now let's do the other part, the intro. I thought this was a good intro, but you guys tell me. I thought this, so I've been doing these preview-like intros.
The cafe. It's a cafe that's filled with cats.
Oh, that's so cute.
What's up, guys? Today, I'm going to answer a question. So, I don't know, man. It really, I spend a lot of time when I do videos like this, and they bomb. They bomb so bad. So, that's why I hate spending the time and doing such. So, I'm damned. Here's how it works. I'm damned if I do, and I'm damned if I don't, because when I do regular Sammy style videos or where it's just walking, there's hardly any editing. I get about the same or more views that way. But then people say, dude, you got to edit more. It doesn't look professional. Then I go and do the more editing, right? And then I put together, that thing took, I stayed up all night doing all the editing, putting in all the graphics, putting in the music, the sound, that all the stuff that I never do in my other videos, right? And then it bombs. Like, it doesn't even do as good as the other videos. It does worse. And then I'm like, wait a second. I'm spending all this time editing. I'm putting in all these new graphics, these banners, and it doesn't even do as good as the ones that don't even barely get edited. So my target audience practically is 35 to 65-year-old American men. No, that's not true, because here's an awesome stat. Let me show you this, Trapper. This is how I know. This is how I can tell. There's a good little feature. Let me show you this, Trapper. So if you go in to your analytics, this will tell you, this is my 7th of 10th rating, right? And so what you do is you click on this, and this will tell you that all of your last 10 videos for the first 10 hours and 1 minute, this is what they produced as far as views. So these are my last 10 videos, and it's comparing them to the first 10 hours of this video when I uploaded it, 10 hours of when I uploaded this one, right? That video only has 429 views, whereas these other videos in the first 10 hours that I uploaded had 758. So it's doing 50% worse than that video in the same time frame. So this is how I usually know if a video is going to do well or not. If it's up here, like in the top 4 or 3, then I usually know the video is going to do good. Usually, if my video will do 100 views per hour, then I know it's going to be good. So for example, 10 hours is 10 hours times 60 minutes. So 600. I would need 600 views to be at 100. So yeah, it's well under. So basically, these videos had 60 views a minute. So for some reason, you guys didn't like that video. Let's take a look. I thought that was a decent one. But remember, I use the same style of music for all my videos. Even the ones that do amazing, I use the same similar type of music. So it doesn't hurt my good videos. So my good videos, so let me show you guys. Here's my last thumbnails, and I'll show you. So that one, I thought was actually good. I thought it was good. And I even had a great hint. Have you heard of the Cat Cafe? So I was like, cool. So I think people will kind of be interested, kind of mystique, right? This one's a great video as far as views. 2,000 views in 3 days. It just literally has me there, and it just says Danong walking tour. That's it. This one, 2,000 views. $5 dinner challenge. Very simple. This one is very similar to this one, right? Very similar. Almost the same, except for I have $200 to $300 rentals. 2,000 views. So I don't really see that much of a difference. What kind of surprises me is whenever I do an outside of the box video like this. So this one was the Han Market. So whenever I do like a Han Market, when I do like a cat cafe, when I do like a daily life, you guys don't watch the videos, but when I do apartment videos or visa videos, I get tons of views. So I'm boxed in. Like people only watch me when I do apartment and visa videos. When I do something outside of the box, like go to the park, when I go do the cat cafe, when I go to what a daily life is, they don't watch, but they will watch when I do apartment videos. So like when I do street market videos, they do terrible. When I do most food videos, they do terrible. When I do cat cafe, they do terrible. When I do apartment videos, great. When I do visa videos, great. But then it makes me think, okay, maybe those aren't good. But then I see Travis or Sammy, which I compare because they're here. So obviously, if they're here and they're getting good views for them, why doesn't my channel? Like I'll see Sammy going and doing a golf video, and I'll say, golf? Who the hell is watching golf in Da Nang? And I'll look at the golf video, and he'll have 9,000 views, and I'll say, that's an outside the box video, and he gets tons of views. I have no clue why. I understand that, Trapper, 1,000,000%. But what doesn't make sense is when these other Da Nang YouTubers go and do an outside of the box video, it gets a lot, and I'll go, why do people watch them for weird stuff? It's like it's kind of like, what's it called in Hollywood? You're kind of typecast. So like Steve Urkel, right? Steve Urkel, he couldn't get any more jobs after leaving Family Matters because he was Steve Urkel. So no one took him serious. They were like, you're Steve Urkel, that's all you are. I kind of feel like that's what I'm being boxed into, is that people will only watch me when I do apartment videos. So people will only watch me when I do apartment and visas. If I do other stuff, they go like, oh, he's the apartment guy, I'm not going to watch him. That's at least how I feel. World Traveler, 2 reasons. My food videos never do good. I did a $5 dinner, which actually did somewhat decent, didn't do terrible. The $5 was good, but second of all, $25 is insanely high. That's not even in my budget. I wouldn't even do that video. That video is way too expensive. $25 is basically 4 days of dinners for both of us. So for me to go put out $25 to make a video that's not going to do good, and I'm only going to just waste money, it wouldn't make sense to me. A second channel, I do have future plans of doing a second channel, right? But it'll be a faceless channel, and nobody will know I'm doing a second channel. And it'll be off something completely different. It'll be not travel, it'll be something else, and it'll be a faceless channel. But that's not till way down the road. I'm in the same boat. I think if people start watching my videos, they will like them. But the problem is somehow I'm not getting people to watch the videos. That's it. Maybe YouTube's not pushing it. I don't know what it is. I think my thumbnails are decent enough. Maybe they're not great and amazing, but I think they're decent. Because I put a lot of time and effort, and here's what blows me away. So I know you guys are gonna say, man, you're being negative. Stop picking on people. But here's what Sammy's thumbnails look like. Like, he just like has a picture of him on the street food guide, right? Da Nang, Vietnam, that's it. He's just in there, and it literally just says one word, Da Nang, right? These are how all of his thumbnails are, right? It's just like Da Nang, right? Just a picture of him. You guys tell me. You don't have to have a picture of you. You don't have to include you, right? And it just says like this, right? So if he can get lots of views with a thumbnail like that, in my mind, now you guys can tell me I'm wrong if I'm not, I think these are actually more interesting than just a picture of me and just says Da Nang. Like, to me, those are a little more inviting, right? I mean, I would love, if my videos did good on just putting like Da Nang Vietnam and a flag, I would love doing that because it would save me so much time of doing a thumbnail. So I spend more time. I actually spend way more time than I probably should doing a thumbnail. And for some reason, it doesn't work. So it works for Sammy, right? I should just put a picture of me and just put Da Nang. Like, I think these are a little more clickable, but for some reason, people don't like them. But they work for Sammy. I have no clue why. I would love to do this. So do you know how long this thumbnail would take me 2 minutes to make? I would go into Canva. I'd pop the picture on the document. And then I would just put in a Vietnamese flag and I'd be done in 10 minutes. Max, maybe 5. But then I go spend time like this. So I try to say, you know what? Let me have a good thumbnail. I research all the topics. I go into the back end and I look for like the titles and everything. I spend time doing it. And then I spend all that time and then I realize, damn, I got 300 views. So I don't know. It bothers me because I just want to figure out what I'm doing wrong and fix it so that I could get more views. Let me give you an example. So I used to do very, very plain thumbnails. And then people were saying, it's your thumbnail. That's why no one's clicking on your stuff. It's because your thumbnails are so boring, right? I'll show you my older thumbnails. And then that's when someone said, come on, dude, you got to put more. Where was it? So, oops. I don't want to hit that. Where was it? So my older thumbnails used to be something like this. Where's my old plain ones? Where's my plain ones? So my plain ones just used to be like this. Right? And people say, oh, no, that's too boring. Why would someone click on that? You're not even saying anything. Like, that's what my old thumbnails used to look like. So, I don't know. I ask a lot of these questions, and you guys think I'm, like, being mad or whatever it is. But I just want to figure out what the problem is so that I can fix it and figure out what I'm doing wrong. Because I would love to know what I'm doing wrong. I would love to go like, oh, that's what it is. I'm not doing this. Too much stuff. Okay. But the part about the food doesn't really affect what the title and the thumbnail are, or watching the video. Now, maybe once you watch the video, your idea will be like, oh, this guy's picky, but no one knows that I'm picky until they watch the video. So the whole point is not that many people are clicking on it. Background stuff, stronger colors. Okay, maybe I'll try that. What I'm gonna do on my next thumbnail, I'm just gonna do it. I might just put like Da Nang Vietnam, and maybe change the filter of the picture. And maybe just put Da Nang Vietnam, and that's it. Hey, what's up, Marcus? Yeah, man, I've been on here for way too long, actually. I will probably be wrapping it up in the next 2 or 3 minutes. We'll give it a try. It's just weird. I would love to figure it out because I feel like I'm spinning my wheels and spending so much time on stuff that doesn't work. And I would love to just focus the time and effort and energy into doing it the right way and then making it work from that. That's the hard part. Marcus. Tomorrow, I don't know if I'm going to shoot a video tomorrow, but I think we're going to go back to the 10,000 VND store. If you guys see my live stream, I have not done an interview yet, so everyone kind of bailed out on me. I do have another guy now that wants to do an interview. It's just always the logistics and meeting up with people. Like everyone tells me they want to do an interview, but I can just never meet up with them. Like something always comes up. Like either they say like, "Oh, our neighbors they moved out earlier than they were supposed to." Um, so I would love to do an interview. I just can't ever catch up with people when they're ready to do one. We are going to go to the 10,000 VND store. I'm not sure if you guys seen my second to last video. We went there. It's kind of like the Vietnam's version of the dollar store. All right, Trapper Man, I appreciate it. I'm about to go to bed, or I'm at least about to get off here in just a minute. Also, we had dinner tonight. We did a lot today, actually. I might do a live stream in the afternoon, which is shocking. We're gonna go to the 10,000 VND store. We're gonna get a couple of things. What the hell was that? 2 days. If you want 2 days, I think 2 days is Christmas. I think 2 days. So tomorrow is the 23rd. We're gonna go in town. I don't know if you guys want to come. If you guys want to come, you can come with us tomorrow. We're going just down that same street that we went to yesterday, or not yesterday, but when we met you guys. We're gonna go. We found a place called the 10,000 VND store. We're gonna go get some little stuff. We got our stockings, so we're gonna go get some stocking stuffers and put them in there. And go do a couple of, assuming it doesn't rain. The 24th, we're gonna try to look at Christmas lights. I don't know if there is. We're gonna try to find some, and then Christmas Day, we are gonna cook. We're gonna try to cook. So that's probably the next few plans for the next 2 days. And then the 28th, which is Saturday, I got to go do my visa run. And then New Year's Eve and New Year's Day, we'll do a live stream. So I'll actually be somewhat busy for the next week. Not 100%, but every couple of days I'll have a couple little things to do. I got to shave tomorrow. I know if one of my viewers, there was one of my viewers that always gets on me about shaving. I got to shave. I got to get a nice shave. I haven't shaved in like 3 days, 2 days. Yeah, I think you guys are living down by Motor City Pizza. You guys should go try that out. We're kind of waiting for someone else to try that pizza out and tell us how it is. But we walked by there the other day on the live stream. We did like Gilda's, but Gilda's is a little expensive. But so is Motor City. They're about the same price, but we just haven't had it yet. And I think you guys are like almost right there. When I looked at Google Maps, I think you guys are right by there. We are, man, I want to give a big thumbs up to all you guys. We're getting closer and closer. You are not going to get good pizza here. Like I tell everybody that. So do not expect good pizza. The best pizza that we would consider to be decent was Gilda's. I think you're by Gilda's too. But you're not going to get good pizza in all of Asia. You're definitely not going to get good pizza. But we are on the final stretch, guys. Look at it. We got 2,906 subscribers. We're 94 away. I'm definitely hoping that we can get to 3,000 subscribers by New Year's Eve, which is what, 8 days. So in 8 or 9 days, hopefully we can get to 90 more subscribers. I'm wondering what pizza places you went to. None of them are really good, actually. But we went to Chevy's, Gordon's, and Gilda's now. Those are the 3 places. Gilda's was the best out of all of them. There's a place near your apartment. Oh, I think you're talking about Herbal. Yeah, man, we were going to them. They kind of, I'm not gonna say scammed us. I'm pretty sure it's called Herbal. They told us to come. Yeah, it's called Herbal Pizza. We went there and we were gonna come back. They're like, yeah, on Monday nights we have buy a large, get a medium for free. And we're like, okay, we're gonna come back on Monday. We're gonna come back on Monday. And when we came back on Monday, they said, oh, sorry, we got rid of that deal last Monday. We said, we just came here 2 days ago and you guys told us to come in on Monday. They said, no, we ended that. And then we seen if you go there at lunchtime, you get a large and then you get a free medium, but it's only till like 1 p.m. And we never go out for lunch. We don't even eat breakfast. We start the day out at like 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock eating. We get up about 9 to 10 o'clock. So we always eat inside. We never go out to eat lunch. But now that's the only deal. We were going to do that for dinner. We were going to get the buy a large and get a medium for free. But they said, oh, we don't do that at nighttime anymore. It's only in the morning. 100,000, man. I can't even dream that high. I would be blown away if I get 5,000, let alone 10,000. If I ever hit 10,000, I'm going to be extremely shocked. 100,000 would be insane. 5,000 seems like it's a huge deal away from now. 10,000 seems like an eternity, but 100,000, I couldn't even dream of getting to 100,000. What was I gonna say? Yeah, but how was the pizza? Did you guys get the buy a large, get a medium free? But how was the flavor? I think you guys should try up Gilda's. Gilda's, we had the deep dish pizza, which we liked. It was just a little small and it was a little expensive. But the flavor and the cheese was actually pretty good. It was the best pizza that we've had probably in Asia, which is not saying much, but it's definitely the best option that we've had. I haven't seen, so I'm not trying to sound like I'm complaining, but I've never had a video go viral and I've never had like a huge day of lots of subscribers. So I'm hoping that I'll have that at one point, but my channel's kind of like the little engine that could. It's just slowly chugging along. I haven't had a viral video. I haven't had anything crazy. I've never heard of the beef salad. I know you're a less sort of person, but the value of the toppings was insane. Coming from America, you know, nothing is... That's shockingly, man. There's free stuff in the USA. I've noticed that. In USA, you can get a lot of free stuff. I look back at it now, DC. I used to go to the Costco to get free samples. I used to go... you could walk into a store, go use their bathrooms for free. You could go into places, get a drink of water for free. In Asia, you don't find that. It's just... you can't even find public bathrooms in Asia. Even with restaurants, like small restaurants, they don't even have bathrooms. In USA, I took for granted that you can walk into a McDonald's and go to a bathroom, or you can walk into a regular mom and pop's bathroom in USA. A lot of stuff like that you don't have. Customer service. So you could say, hey, I bought this steak from you guys last night, like at a grocery store, and say, it was terrible, man. It was terrible. Can I get my refund? Good luck in Asia, man. If you have a bad service, you need to just say like, oh well. There's no such thing as, can I talk to the manager, or will you guys give me a refund? That just doesn't happen in Asia. But we went out. Oh, you went out for dinner. Yeah. Oh, so you went for dinner. I bet you only got, so then you probably only got one pizza. A pizza out here is going to cost you about 200,000. Now, when we used to go to Chevy's Pub, it was good. We would go on a Tuesday night. They had buy one, get one free. We would get 2 pizzas, one for her, one for me, and the total would be 180,000. So basically, it was a 90,000 per pizza, which was a good deal. But they obviously stopped that deal about a month or 2 ago. So no such thing as cheap pizza in Da Nang anymore. There used to be the buy one, get one free, but that place shut it down. Tonight we just had burgers. We went and got Bikini Bottoms. So That's my favorite burger place. Did a little bit of Western food and got that. But I think I know a guy that goes to the pizza place next door. So you know where our building is? There's that little cafe strip right there. I think you've probably seen it. It's literally right next door, and he ate pizza there 5 nights in a row. So I actually shockingly, the ground beef at the butcher shop was the cheapest and the best for what I can find. But here's the alternative. You might want to try this out. This is an insider secret to you. We just got this. I found this. This is at Windmark in their frozen section. Yes, I know it's frozen, but it's actually not that bad. Right now they're selling buy one, get one free. So this is their ground beef. It is 200 grams and 200. So you buy 400 grams of beef and it's 65,000, which is a great deal. Where's the bill? That ain't the right bill. But it's 65,000 for 400 grams. So it's a good deal. And I've had it twice and it's not bad. So it's a great deal. And it's almost as good, if not as good as the butcher shop. The only thing is it's frozen. So you can go try to find that at Windmart. The Windmart that's right by... Actually, there's been at a few Windmarts. It's a very good deal. The only downside, it's frozen, but I've cooked it, and I have not noticed a quality thing. It's basically about 40% cheaper than the butcher shop. If you go up to Moon Milk's ground beef is actually more expensive than the butcher shop, and I still prefer the butcher shop ground beef to Moon Milk. But Windmart is the cheaper option, and it's been fine. It's been perfectly fine to me. You're buying like basically 100 grams for about 30,000 VND, where at butcher shop it's about 50,000 per 100 grams. I made burgers with that about a week ago, and it wasn't bad. But the butcher shop is kind of going to be your best bet. So we found out tonight, we went to the butcher shop tonight. We found out that the butcher shop, they actually gave us this. The butcher shop, the owner of the butcher shop is the same guy that owns the Brazilian buffet, and he owns Country Barbecue. So apparently he owns all three of them. Same owner. I'm going to get off in 2 minutes. We're almost done now. Not only that, but I got to go pee. So, we'll do one more check of the subscribers. If any of you guys are still there, I know there's not many people. Let's see if we can, hit 4,000 or 3,000 subscribers before New Year's Eve. Hopefully we can. I appreciate everybody coming in. I appreciate all the likes, all the subscribes, all the tips, everything that you guys have sent, all the criticism, all the compliments, helping me out on what I should or shouldn't do. I appreciate it. Marcus, I still want to finish up that last part of that walking tour with you. We never got to finish that up. So let me know when you're going to... when you want to do that. Well, I'll show you. There's still a few more places I want to show you and kind of make you aware of, or give you a couple little hidden gem spots. So whenever you get a chance, let me know on that. And we will probably do a live stream. If it's not raining tomorrow, we'll go to the 10,000 VND store, and I might do a live stream from there. You guys might be interested in that. If it doesn't rain tomorrow, we're going to go out to, we're going to go back to the street. Remember where we were sitting at the convenience store? About halfway down that block by the church, there's a 10,000 VND store. It's kind of like a dollar store, and we're going to get some stuff to put in our stockings and stuff like that. So if you want, you can go, and then what we'll do is we'll finish up the tour on the way back if you want. Let me know tomorrow if you want to go, because assuming it doesn't rain, we're going to go there. We need to go get a couple of things, so we are going to get out there pretty much as long as it's not storming. And then the 24th, we're going to try to go look at Christmas lights. Supposedly, there's Christmas lights over by the river. If there is, we're probably going to do that. And then Christmas, we're going to make some food and do an all-day live stream. So that's the next plans. So just give me a message tomorrow, or either if you don't hear from me, if I don't send you a message, send me a message before 12, I would say. I don't think we're going to probably leave before 12 o'clock. And then we'll do that. So once again, I appreciate it, guys. Please watch that video that I just uploaded a few hours ago. It's about the cat cafe. It's not doing that good, so maybe you guys will watch it. Maybe it'll turn around, and maybe you guys will enjoy it. So appreciate it very much. Talk to you guys later. And once again, thank you very much.